Good morning. Welcome to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz.
And I'm Jan Eric Frank. Good morning.
And we are live from the Santa Rita Polo Farm for the Major Frederick Collin Memorial. And we're going to talk a lot about Frederick Collin today. He's an amazing man. And we have all the young players here to play today. And we're going to start our first game here at 10 a.m. here on the Buenos Aires field right behind us. We have one of our top umpires. Good to see you, Esteban. There you go. And he's going to get these players out here. So we'll get this first game going. We're going to play a number of games today, so stay with us as we get the action going, and we'll get our first game going. So thank you for joining us here on CTV Sports. Let's get our first chucker underway. Jan, here we go. Yes, go ahead, Esteban.
Thank you very much, and once again, a very good morning to you now. Then let's have a look who's out there for this first game. We have the two teams in the line. We've got Alex Photo, led by the number 1, Rafa Laprida. He's the young man with the red helmet. At number 2, Kaylin Salandro. She's wearing the purple helmet. And Hilario Ontiveros. He's in grey. So that's how they line up for Alex Photo. And then in the blue shirts, we have at number 1, Felipe Saraco, a white helmet just to make things easier for you. Sofia Ferreira, daughter of our executive producer, wearing the number 2 in a grey helmet, and Rafa McDonough also in a white helmet playing the number 3. And as Dale was saying, your mounted official, Esteban Ferrari.
You got it. Well done, Jan. Of course, this is the Major Frederick C. Collin Memorial, and he died at the age of 83. But he was a land developer, and he had to develop Grounds Inc., Polo Grounds Inc., which is an interesting story. West Palm Beach, a seasonal Palm Beacher. He bought 500-plus acres, West Palm Beach acres, between Congress Avenue and Military Trail, and Collin redeveloped the former farmland into 5 polo fields, stabling facilities, clubhouse, and Palm Beach got the first namesake polo club in 1954, the Palm Beach Polo Club. We're going to talk more about that as the day goes on, because this little game right here is a great way to start this memorial, and I know Major Frederick Collin would love this. Here you go, Jan. Take it away.
Thank you very much. And you might have noticed while Dale was telling us about the Major, what a great run we just saw from Rafa McDonough, nearly making it all the way. Well, he's going to get another chance at this one. Look at this, Rafa McDonough. Well, I'm sure the name will mean a lot to a lot of people out there trying to take it round the bend. But now the team in the lime green shirts will have it. The young lady in the red helmet, Rafa Laprida, just gets a little touch, but, well, there's no rest at this young level even, as Rafa McDonough straight away comes in again, wants to get possession. Alex Photo making it a little bit difficult for him now, taking it round the more dangerous way, running in front of their own goal mouth. I think that ball will just go out of bounds, so we will have our first knock-in for the Polo School.
Yeah, great group here, Jan, this young group. I love seeing this. They're going to fluctuate through the day. As we said, we're going to start here on the Buenos Aires field. Then we're going to go over to the Aspen field at the Santa Rita Polo Farm. Keep an eye on the backdrops all day long here at the beautiful Santa Rita Polo Farm. You'll see the beautiful stables in the backgrounds. And, of course, there are 4 fields here. And we'll continue action on the Aspen field. And like I said, you're going to see all different levels today, Jan. And also we'll end the day with our favorite frosting on the cake, the lead line class.
Yes, Noel, if you were here or if you watched the PTF, the Avendania, the 44th, which we had, was it 2 or maybe even 3 weeks ago, what a cracking day we had here. So many smiling faces, and away we go here with a shot on goal. Has that gone through? Well, it nearly did. A great effort there by Rafa McDonough. But a chance now for Alex Photo to break free. Here they come. Remember, they're in the lime green. Good first touch in the red helmet. That is Rafa Laprida. Good touch from him. And again, good stick work. Great pony control. Here we go. Laprida, can he? All he does, just get it over the halfway line. A backhand shot coming from Rafa McDonough. But Alex Photo keeping the pressure on. This time a turn for the number 3, Hilario Ontiveros. Deep ball. A cut shot out towards the boards by Rafa McDonough. Will try and work it and gets it off the boards. Oh, well played, Rafa. Look at this. Can he get past? There's another Rafa. Rafa Laprida, of course. He's he's wearing the lime shirt. And away we go. A nice pony and a nice run. And not quite the best of touches. The near side backhander coming from the number 2 from Kaylin Salandro. Remember, she's wearing that purple helmet just to make life a little bit easier for you, as Alex Photo seem to now be finding their rhythm very quickly after that little bit of a run that they saw from Rafa McDonough. They need to keep their get their skates on here. No foul committed. And once again, the man with the 3 on, or the young man with the number 3 on his shirt, Rafa McDonough, plays it to himself into the open space. Coming up with him is Rafa Laprida. And then back to Kaylin. Overrides, new line created, quickly taken by Laprida. Sends it out to the left, and a good touch now by the number 2, Kaylin Salandro, on the near side. Oh, well played, Kaylin. And then Laprida to pick up that broken play. Still Laprida working it well. Leaves that one behind for Hilario. Good teamwork here by Alex Photo. Couldn't quite control it. In comes the number 2, Sophie Ferreira. Spoke to her just before she got onto the saddle. Very excited about taking part here today, of course, and under the very watchful eye of the very proud parents. Like to see her do well. And we have our first goal. Well, it's a bit of a tricky one to tell. Dale, did you see who that was? Well, we think it was Rafa as well.
Yeah, Rafa's in the red home, right?
Well, there's 2 Rafas.
Oh, the other Rafa. Yeah, Rafa, it's one on the back on the left side here.
Yeah, so that will be Rafa McDonough.
Yeah.
Well done, Rafa McDonough.
Really well done. You know, it's funny, we were talking about Major Frederick Collins starting this club, and a lot of people do not get this mixed up with Palm Beach Polo and Country Club. That was drawn in the late 1970s, and Major Collins actually started his club in 1954. Great information. I was really into that, because I always thought back in the day that the Palm Beach Polo and Country Club was the first, but now seeing this, it's just great to see. Collin was also a member of the now defunct Gulfstream Polo Club, and I think a lot of people remember the Gulfstream Polo Club. It was here for many years in Lake Worth. He was a member of the Olympic polo team, which won the national championships in Deauville, France. So a lot of polo there, as he loved. He kind of brought Palm Beach out from the island and got the attraction of these beautiful horses and polo going amongst the people in the area. And, of course, this is the 58th anniversary as the Polo Training Foundation celebrating its 58th anniversary this year. Nation's oldest, most successful junior youth polo program has been instrumental in the growth of junior and youth polo players by encouraging sport development with training programs, lessons, tournaments for boys and girls. And it's great to see them out here playing, and this is a great group to have out here early. Looks like we have Sophie Ferreira here. Hey, Soph. How you doing, Sophie? Come on over. Come here, right over. Sophie, come here. Look at that. How's the game going today? Good. So you've been playing. How long have you been playing? How many years have you been playing in the juniors? How many years here has she been? How many?
Like
6? 6?
6.
Oh, I want to say 6. Yeah, well, you started in the polo school, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I've actually done lessons with you before, so you're doing really good. How's it going out there? You having fun?
Yeah.
Good. Okay, Sophie, go on, get them for your second chucker. Have fun. Sophie, her mom and dad here, of course, Mike and Candace Farrow, our executive producer for CTV Sports. Sophie actually started playing at the polo school, and the polo school is in session if you want to learn how to play polo. And as Yan was saying, I think you recognize a lot of the other names also of the players that are playing today, Yan, is we got a lot of high goal kids here, their parents actually, in this first game of the day.
We do indeed, and not only that, some of the parents are actually, I just saw Pablo McDonough. He is, of course, here. His son, Rafa, out there, the only young player to have scored so far here in that opening chukker. Just waiting for one more player to come back out. Let's just give you a quick reminder of who's out there for this 10 o'clock game, the first of the day. The polo school there in the nice light blue shirts, Felipe Saraco. He's wearing the white helmet. He's at number 1. At number 2, Sophie Ferreira. Also in a grey helmet, And then at number 3, of course, as I just said, Rafa McDonough. For Alex Photo in the lime-coloured shirts, we've got Rafa Laprida at number 1 in the red helmet. Collin Salandro at number 2 in the purple. And at number 3, Hilario Ontiveros in the grey helmet, who just played that last shot. And away we go. Now then, Collin Salandro on a great run here, straight to goal. Collin, the finishing touch. Good bit of defensive play there by you-know-who. McDonough, Rafa just doing a great job there in shutting down Collin Salandro, but the danger is not yet controlled, and the ball goes through. And we're just going to have to wait for verification of who scored that. A lot of traffic, a lot of horses in front of that goal mouth. But the equaliser for Alex Photo. As they make their way back to the halfway line. And again, very good pace here displayed by these youngsters. So we'll come back to you and let you know who scored that equaliser for Alex Lime. Here we go then, back to the halfway line. The ball's about to be thrown in. And away we go. Remember, they change ends after every goal is scored. McDonough trying to do something with it, steals it back as Laprida. Well played here by Rafa McDonough. Now let's see if Collin can also do a good job here in defence. She needs to shut down the man with the number 3 on his shirt. And look at him go, no mistake. I wonder where he gets it from. And look at that run to goal. He's just going to go out to the right hand side. What a cracking bit of polo there by Rafa McDonough. So steals the ball from that throw-in. And Collin Salandro doing everything she can to try and stop him in his tracks. But not an easy task. So a knock-in coming for the team in the lime green shirts, Alex Photo. Here comes the knock-in from Rafa Laprida. Plays it out to his right-hand side. Didn't get very far. And again, a cheeky steal here by Rafa McDonough. Now then, can he take it all the way? He's up against Laprida. McDonough versus Laprida. Takes another shot on goal. And this time also just out to the left-hand side. The goal judge, so excited, loses his flag. But that's what can happen here at the PTF. Well, no, but that's just excitement. That's just, just pure excitement, that is. And away we go. Knock-in coming. Over on the far side. I do sometimes wish they'd play a little bit closer to us. I'm hoping that you're enjoying the broadcast. You probably get a better shot of this run now then. Look at this. McDonough having to go back in defence. Oh, I like this. Collin Salandro opening up that pony very nicely. In comes Hilario Ontiveros. Ball's on the boards. Little touch again. McDonough working it very well over there, and away we go. Nearly got a piece of it. Sophie Ferreira is in the middle of it there as well, just waiting for the opportune moment to jump in and take that ball. But it's going to be the Polo School still controlling this. And McDonough, he wants to have another run, and this could be the start of exactly that. Here we go. Look at that pony go. McDonough, Collin Salandro coming back to try and shut him down. There she is. Nice stick work. Takes the ball around very elegantly. Collin Salandro making the most of all the space available to her. And tries to pick that one up on the near side. Left now for Laprida. They override. They turn. Who's going to be on that new line first? It will be Laprida. McDonough sticking close to his opponent. Very good touch there from the number 1 in blue from Felipe Saraco. And away we go with, well, you know who, Mr. McDonough Jr. Working it very well and very hard up against the boards. Nice to see them come so close to the commentary booth. Cheeky but effective steal by the number 3 now in line, and that's Hilario. Hilario Ontiveros has a bit of space out there on the far side. Wants to get another piece of it. Little touch on the near side left now for Collin. Good marking up here within that Alex Photo lime tee in the lime shirts. Very nicely done, but a cheeky steal, and away we go with Mr. McDonough. Rafa. Good second touch. Once again, Collin Salandro coming in. Gets a piece of it, but he read it. He anticipated it really well, did Rafa McDonough, and away we go. This could be the making of his second goal. Still McDonough. And an effective steal there by Hilario Ontiveros. Horn imminent. To end here, chucker number 2. Still a few seconds remaining. Leprida, a little touch. Can he get, or has he got the time to take the ball all the way upfield? Nice little backhand. Great swing there by McDonough. And it's picked up by Hilario Ontiveros. Here we go, but has he got enough time? He's going to be quick. Oh, what a powerful shot. Surely there can't be that many seconds left. Oh, how unlucky, but what a great run. Well, that'll bring us to the end of chucker number 2. We'll be right back. Stay with us here for the Major Colin Memorial here on CTV Sports.
Well, welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz with Jan Edick Frank, and we are live from the Santa Rita Polo Farm we're here for the Major Colin Memorial, and we're starting on the Buenos Aires field here. It's going to be Field 2 on our calendar today. Field 1 will be the Aspen field. We're going to go over there at 11 a.m., and we're going to start another game as they continue through the day here for the Major Colin Memorial. Major Colin, starting one of the first clubs here in Palm Beach. And Jan, we were talking about it. Palm Beach Polo was in the area, and that was the big club it started. I think a lot of people kind of mistaken this. This was done 20 years earlier, which was truly amazing. This man did, and then getting it going, and then being able to represent here with the PTF. Such a great time, and these young players that are playing. The polo's been very, very good, and we've seen a number of these players now graduate from here that have moved on and are playing professional polo. So it just shows you that the PTF is set up and in full stride, working and getting these players to be where they need to be at a high level.
Indeed, Dale, well said. As we now go back to the action here. Now, remember, we just saw Alex Foto score 2 goals, both coming on the account of Hilario Figueras. They have taken a seat. We've got out there now the Taria in the navy blue shirts. Let me just quickly tell you who's out there in those blue shirts. Mannix at number 1, playing in a pink helmet. As you can see, they're out on the right-hand side of your screen. At number 2, Benjamin Toccolino. He's in a grey helmet. And Indio Valent in a light grey helmet. And, of course, no change for the polo school with Felipe Sarraco at number 1, Sophie Ferreira at number 2, and Rafa McDonough at number 3. And we've just had another score. And it will be from the Taqueria. We'll just try and find out who that was.
As the players got bunched up right down inside on the far goal down there. Very clean first couple chuckers here. I'm actually very impressed with his level. And the players, they advance so quickly, and they move them up into different levels. So, as you said, we end the day with the lead line class. And in our Avendaño that we had a couple weeks ago, we had over 20 parents and pilots with kids that started out. These young players right here, as you can see, they're fun to watch. As it's going to be Rafa once again, I believe, on the move.
Correct. Rafa McDonough. And that goal that we saw just now, that goes on the account of Felipe Sarraco. Well done. But McDonough, who's already now playing his 3rd chucker, he's been doing ever so well. And that... very, very well. I mean, Dale, it's just so much fun to watch these kids. They just have this natural riding ability. Mind you, of course, when you're the son of one of the best players in the world, you're probably born on the saddle. So
he definitely was born in the saddle.
Exactly, and
his brother plays all. We talked about his brother playing, but also you can see him in development as a younger and smaller. And we see them grow so quickly. And like I said, we come back a year later and they've grown 5 inches. It's amazing.
So that ball not quite going through. I think we have the equivalent of a corner. McDonough will take it. Ball still rolling. And that will just go out to the side there. We saw young Mannix trying to get a piece of it. I was talking to her before the game, very excited. But, of course, as you can imagine, these youngsters also very nervous. But here we go. Taqueria. This looks like we could see a nice run all the way up the field. Looking for Mannix. But once again, a little touch there by the number 1, by Felipe Sarraco, the young man who scored that opening goal. A quick turnaround now, then he's got to be quick, because that young man with the number 3 on his shirt, he has no time to lose, Dale. He'll be out there very quickly and here we go. Once again, who's got the faster pony? Benjamin Toccolino. Plays it out to the left-hand side. McDonough going with him. Tries to shut him down on the line now with the number 3. And that will be Indio Valent. Oh, it is so much fun, isn't it?
I got to tell you, it's amazing. They get last year, because they are going to a whole nother level of speed here. You see Toccolino and you got their group just rolling here. I mean, they've opened the ponies up to another pace, and it was great to see like Sophie doing very well. Also, it actually gets a lot out of the other players, because I know Sophie plays a lot at the Polo school, and she's been learning. She plays with a lot of adults, and when they get to play with the same age, it seems to edge them on a little more, and they get into it.
Now, they certainly do, and again, it's just priceless to see the smiling faces of these youngsters and doing so well, and of course the very, very proud parents. And if you look to your left here, Dale, look at even the grooms are really enjoying.
Yeah, they love it.
They're
they
really
love the horses too.
Yeah, of course. So an all-round great day here, a beautiful day at Santa Rita. What a great way to start the new week. Away we go then, and Taria once again on the move. Indio Vent, I believe, was trying to do something with that ball. Now then, cleverly played. A lot of courage to take the ball round in front of your own goal mouth, but that's another thing. These youngsters, they are fearless. They're absolutely fearless.
Yeah, and I was amazed that they didn't slow down when they go to the turn, and their rules, their knowledge, their polo IQ at this age, I was very impressed with, as they're not fouling at all. They're staying on the near side when they need to stay on the near side, the left side of the horse. They're picking the balls up on the right side. They're not turning in front of people. They're using back shots. They really understand the game. And we appreciate, of course, our World Polo League top umpires coming out to help out today. We'll be switching them off as this day goes on. Look at this. What a great run here. I think that's Rafa again.
It is indeed, and look how cool he is. Takes a swing, elegance in motion here at a very young level, and another great pickup here. Rafa McDonough. Well, unlucky, I was going to say. That would have been a great coast-to-coast here from the youngster, Rafa McDonough. But the calmness, he takes a shot, looks over his shoulder, probably thinking, catch me if you can, and away he goes. I wonder where he gets it from, Dale.
Yeah, I wonder where he gets it from, too. I was laughing. I actually saw him last at the Avendano, and he was just hanging out on the horse. He was sitting there. He didn't want to get down. And I didn't get to see his game, so I didn't get to see how he was playing. But I am very impressed, and I'm going to have to let Mercedes know that. I know she's over there, his mother, and, of course, Pablo. And, his brother, being one of the youngest players to play in the World Polo League, actually.
Absolutely. So I suppose, Dale, this really is, Grand Champions Polo Club is where dreams are made possible. And, of course, Melissa Ganzi, a big supporter, has been for many, many years, not only for kids polo, but also for ladies polo. Remember, we've got the Women's Polo School Polo League here every Wednesday. We Grand Champions Polo Club literally does cater for everything. And then, of course, Dale, you like to mention the Polo on Demand program. Yep. A very, very good program. Come down, see Juan Bellini, our Director of Operations, or Cale Newman, our Polo Manager. Book yourself in for an evaluation lesson, and who knows, we could see you out here in one of the many, many tournaments that take place throughout the season. Of course, also the home of, as you touched on, Dale, the World Polo League, now in its 7th year. Now let's go back and see if Brooklyn Mannix can put a bit of a dent into this game here. We are still in the first chukker. The second horn's about to come. There it is. So that'll be it for that first chukker. Just that one goal coming from Felipe Saraca. We'll be right back when they return for chukker number 2. All good. Take it, Al. All good.
Welcome back, everybody, once again to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz with Yan Frank, live from the Santa Rita Polo Farm. And, well, Jan had the opportunity to run into Milo.
No.
Yeah, Rafa's brother.
Okay.
And we were talking about Rafa, who's playing very well today, and Milo being the youngest player. Oh, you're going to go live here. Yeah, we're ready. We're ready. Do you have more? You need more people, or are you good, Esteban? Yeah, I think. Do we need one more player? Okay, then go ahead. We play. If she comes, she comes. No worries. Maybe she's decided not to. Sometimes they have to do some other things. All right, so Esteban's going to get it going. But Milo was the youngest player to ever play in. He actually filled in for Sayal, who was playing with his dad. He got injured, and he came in and played and did very, very well. And I just got to see him over there, and he said he's been working with Rafa. He said he's been working with Rafa a lot. He said he's worried about him. He said my little brother's really good. So it's fun to hear Milo pushing his brother along, and Milo's going to play in he's going to play in our next game over at the Aspen Field.
Cool. Well, he doesn't need to be worried because his little brother, who's on the ball as I speak, is doing a fantastic job. Here we go then. Rafa McDonough overrides that one. In comes the young man who scored earlier on. That is Felipe Saraco. And he'll give it back to McDonough. McDonough wasting no time, dragging the team. Look at this run from Rafa McDonough. This time, surely, he will hit the target. Just a little finishing touch to put it through. And it's over. Well done, Rafa McDonough.
And maybe you heard us talking about Milo again, but Rafa again showing you that style, man. I love it. He got that little pump. He pumps the arm. Great horse, and I got to give it up to all the parents here. There's Sophie. She's back. Good to see Soph. Here we go, Sophie. And we'll get her back in the lineup. They come back for another bowl-in. But that's a big thing, and the horses. Yeah. Truly amazing. And we see all different styles here. Most of the younger group here are riding some bigger horses. Yeah. We saw Tocolino. He was on a smaller one. Yeah. Looked like they do have a few ponies. From Argentina, a couple of them that I know that a lot of the parents have used with the younger players that are very calm and work very well, are shorter, and but they seem to have no problem with the longer mount on the bigger horses.
Absolutely not, and not only that, Dale, they are all oozing with confidence. All six of them. Great to see Sophie Ferreira back on the field, and away we go with another attack after that goal coming from, well, guess who? It is once again Rafa McDonough. He's just wasting no time. He says, guys, watch this. This is how you get it done. Rafa McDonough with a cut shot. Yeah, he opened his arm a little bit too early there, but he gets the support coming in. That was the number one, Felipe Saraco, trying to seal the deal, but it is going to be Rafa McDonough again.
Rafa taking the bowl-ins here and basically just taking control. And I think looking very comfortable, actually. This chestnut horse he's playing, he is very, very comfortable with. And I love how they communicate, too. Great communication with these players because they don't get to play together all the time. So that's a huge part. Sophie doing a great job here. As I said, it's our executive producer's daughter. Candace also, her mother, for CTV Sports. The great see her out there, and she has grown a lot. She's grown 2 feet. Yeah. And, we see that with all of this. But, again, just fantastic polo. We're gonna end up moving over to our Aspen Field for the Blanco Texas Cup, where we have Taqueria. We're going to have Sailor Schwaber, Harrison Reicher, Benjamin Obregon, and Joseph Schwartz. These are the elder group. And they're going to go over to Meyer Ranch in the green, which is Amelia Massey, Ava Hinkson, Milo McDonough, so Rafa's brother, and Joaquin Velgre La Madrid. And we've seen all these players play. That's going to be a great game. So we'll probably get the end of this chucker in here, Jan, and then we'll move over. And so let's finish it up.
And what a great finish. 3 goals there, boys and girls. Rafa McDonough picking up his hat-trick in this second chucker. What a great performance by the youngster. So, having a little look at the time, we still have a little over 2.5 minutes remaining here in this second chukker. Of course, after that, as Dale was saying, we'll have the team in the lime shirts coming back on. Alex Photo, they'll play the last of this round robin against Taria. The Polo School will have played their 4 chuckers by then, so that's what the next pairing will be. Alex Photo in the lime shirts will be taking on the Taria in the last of the round robin. Here we go, ball's back in play now then. Could Rafa McDonough possibly do the impossible and make it 4 goals in 1 chucker? Well, he can be very happy with his performance, picking up 3 here in this 4th chucker for the Polo School. Remember, they already played twice again. Oh, they had already had 2 chuckers against Alex Photo, which was won by Alex Photo by 2-0. A goal coming from both Hilario Figueras in the first and in the second chucker. Good touch now here from the young lady there, Mannix. We'll leave that one, and we could have a run here. Mannix too far to pick that one up. Once again, it's going to be the Polo School to try and work it. A little touch left behind for the number 1 for Felipe Saraco. In comes Sophie. I beg your pardon, Mannix. Little shot under the neck, nicely taken by Felipe. And a solid backhander there. Nicely played by Brooklyn. And this could be a run to goal. Oh, unlucky, couldn't control it. The young man there with the number 3, Indio Valent. Trying to run away with it. So it's going to be left and picked up by Rafa McDonough. There's the horn. 30 seconds to go. McDonough still can run this one. Well, this could be goal number 4 in the making. Look at him go. He's got plenty of time. He's got enough distance between him and the next defending player. Rafa McDonough. Wow, goal number 4 for Rafa McDonough. And that will bring us to the end of this second chucker. There's the horn. So stay with us. As Dale was saying, I'm going to be moving over to the other field. And hope you enjoy the rest of the broadcast here on CTV Sports.
Is there still more stuff on this field? Yes.
Check, 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 check. 1 2 1 2.
Well, welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz.
I'm Jan Eric Frank. Good morning.
And we welcome you to, we've got at the Major Collins Memorial. We started off with a great group over on the Buenos Aires field. Now we're going to switch over to the Aspen field for the Blanco Texas Cup. And we're going to step up here a little bit, Jan. This is a little bit older group. And we met a lot of the moms down here. Jan and I just had a great conversation. We were with Sailor Schwaller's mom and Harrison Reicher's mom. They're playing together today. And they're going to play for the Taqueria. So we're going to have Sailor Schwaller play the number 1. And the number 2 will be Benjamin Overgod, who's actually been playing in the 6 and 8 goal at the Grand Champions Polo Club. And we saw his dad down there. He said he wanted to give a big shout out to the Grand Champions Polo Club. Number 3 will be Harrison Reicher. And then we got Joseph Schwartz, Tracy Schwartz, our timekeeper and field manager, son playing. And then we're going to go with Myers Ranch in the green. And they're going to play with Joaquin Vilgrey La Madrid. He'll play the number 1. And the number 2 will be Amelia Massey. And a couple of ladies playing together. Ava Hinkson, who's actually been playing in the women's polo league at the Grand Champions Polo Club. And then we have Milo McDonough, who we were talking about Milo earlier today, as Rafa played so well in the earlier game.
Well, looking forward to that very much. I think the players are ready. 1, 2, 3, 4 greens, and 4 blues. I think we'll get this game underway. Here we go then. So welcome to the Blanco TX Cup. Dale just going through the names of the players there. Should be a cracking game of polo, and another very, very nice turnout here, Dale. A lot of people in the house coming to, of course, watch their offspring as we're just now waiting for that lineup and for that first ball to be thrown into play. So, umpires out there as well.
Yeah, Yana was saying it was great walking around and meeting a lot of the parents who are actually giving a lot of love and a lot of thanks to everything going on out here. And what was great is some of the parents are saying that their children they're playing are actually going to come play in the Sunset Chuckers and Cocktails. As Sailor was going to come play, maybe Harrison also. And so it's great to hear that as it's expanding through the PTF and our players here and going into the club. So it's really cool.
And that, of course, starting tomorrow. Our Sunset Chuckers and Polo and Chuckers are back starting tomorrow afternoon over at Grand Champions Polo Club. Very much looking forward to that. Always a great afternoon, late afternoon, hence the name Sunset Chuckers and Cocktails. So feel free to come and join us over at Grand Champions Polo Club. I believe we'll be playing on field number 1. So, as I say, just waiting for that last player to come on, and that'll be Milo McDonough. I can see him on my right, just waiting for him to join his teammates, and then we can get this first game of the Blanco TX Cup underway. So there he is, and Marcelo Dorniak is the mounted official who I'm sure will have a little bit more to do at this level, as Dale was saying. So once again, Taqueria in the navy blue shirts and Maya Ranch in green. Best of luck to both teams. Balls thrown into play, and away we go. Who's going to get the first touch here and the better start? It'll be Joseph Schwartz in the red helmet. Easy to identify him. Little touch there coming in from the number 1, Joaquin Vilgrey de La Madrid, coming straight into the commentator's booth. And once again, La Madrid will pick this one up. Couldn't quite control it. A nice little touch there from Amelia Massey. And now left behind, looking forward to seeing this young man play. Always when you hear the name Obregon, you know you're in for a good bit of polo. Nice little pass there from Benjamin, looking for and finding his number 3, Harrison Reicher. He's just taking the pace out, playing a very clever, intelligent game here. Yeah, she needs to be careful there, things, and you don't want to be crossing that line. Once again, it's back to the number 3, Harrison Reicher. Left it behind there for Joseph Schwartz. Schwartz will take it around the outside. Couldn't control it. A little bit over-anxious here in the opening phase of this first chukker. Not quite yet going smoothly. Now a little under the neck shot. Nicely done. And this could go all the way through up to the number 2 to Benjamin Obregon. Ooh. But nicely played here, Dale. I've got to say, I'm liking the way Taria have started coming out here very strong. That ball came out of nowhere. Wow.
When we saw them, they actually, they usually start with this game.
Yeah.
And I think starting with the other game, they were watching and they were all getting pumped up. They're out here sticking balling before. We had the whole group out here. It was cool because you could just feel the energy from them, and they were ready to go. So the ball's back in players. That ball goes out of bounds on a change of possession. Pick up here and control is going to be Ava. Hinkson comes in, turned around here and picked up here by Benjamin Obregon. Obregon down the center, nobody home, backed up cleanly by, looks like that's going to be Joaquin. Vilgay La Madrid, a nice hit down the far side to McDonough. And great to have the McDonough boys out here, seeing the generations of families. And, of course, as they play in all different leagues around the corner, these guys are going at it as they turn the corner, and it'll be Joseph Schwartz on the move.
Now let's see what Joseph can do with this. He's trying to send that ball up to the front door. Good little run. Has he found? I think he might have just found him there, Benjamin Obregon. Very dangerously close in front of that goal. And a nice little steal by the number 1 in blue. Has it stolen. And away we go now with Maya Ranch. And this could be the first real long run. It was Joaquin Vilgra La Madrid. Gets the support. Here she comes. The hammer comes down from the number 3 from Harrison Reicher. Good bit of defense here. But they're getting closer and closer. Little touch there nearly by Amelia Massey. Couldn't quite pick it out of the sky. Left now for Joseph. And we know what a big hitter Joseph Schwartz is. Looking for Obregon. Near side backhander coming again from La Madrid. Well played. But the Blues have it. Little stroke of the mallet there just to try and straighten that ball up. Oh, good touch from Obregon. Little miscommunication there. Obregon will play it again. Will take around the outside. Joseph Schwartz will tuck in. Oh, nicely done. But Joaquin Vilgra de la Madrid is right there. Joseph now on the near, on the near side, trying to turn that around. And Maya Ranch will pick up that loose ball. Ball comes off the boards. New line, of course. Quick line change created. Picked up by Harrison. Reicher couldn't do much with it. Bit of an overhit there by the number 4 in green by Milo McDonough. And back to Obregon. He will leave it for the number 3 for Reicher. And then an under the neck shot attempt there by Afa Hinkson to try and clear it. Obregon just biding his time. Will leave that one. In comes the big shot from the number 3 from Harrison Reich, and it just puts it wide.
So just wide. It looks like a lot of players are going to run off here and change the ponies, and I agree with that. We want to thank Marcelo Dorniak for helping us out today here. One of the cousins, the Dorniak family. It's like the Obregon family. A lot of Dorniaks. Go over Obregon, a lot of Dorniaks around. And I love this. This is what's so great. We saw in our earlier game today how there were hardly any fouls with our younger group. Now, this is the elder group, and usually, like I said, I usually play them, start with the oldest group, and then with our youth players, and then they work down to the lead line class. And this morning, because we had so many players, they started over there, which was great to start there. I really loved that. It was so much fun watching Rafa and the whole crew with the and then coming to this and then just seeing the level, and this is like open style. They're running and gunning. On the move right here as they pick up. 2 players override. It's going to be Joaquin. Nice pickup here. Oh, that's Ava. Ava with the yellow wraps. And Ava's been having a sensational time this year. I got to talk to her and her mom. And we got to meet a lot of the moms, Jan and I, this morning, which was a lot of fun. Meeting the mothers of the players and seeing the faces, adding up all the names. And look at this guy here, Overgone. He is in style as he's been playing very well. Now picked up by Reicher. Harrison, back shot by Milo, and they'll turn the corner. And here comes the Green Machine as Myers Ranch will turn the corner and work this one down. Myers Ranch on the move as Joaquin is going to get hooked in there by Joseph. Great play by Schwartz, backed up by Harrison Reicher. Loose ball play, going to be Overgone. Overgone on the pickup. He'll take it back. Nice head on his shoulders here. Creates space for himself. Good riding there by Amelia. Keeping the pressure. And it will be Harrison Reicher to turn the corner with Milo McDonough on his hip. Two players come together. 30 seconds left here in this first chukker. Play of 4. Milo's going to get time here. Let's see. Milo or Overgone on the hook. Ava gets in there. Now Reicher looking for the finish, and Harrison Reicher's going to finish that with about 3 seconds on the clock. What a way to finish this first chukker of play. We're going to send them off, take a little break. We're going to be right back, because they'll be right back to play, but we'll get a little break. We're going to have some fresh ponies. The Blanco Texas Cup is here at the Santa Rita Polo Club, live on the Aspen Field. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwett with Yan, Edic, Frank, and we're live here. We started out with the Major Colin Memorial, and we're going to continue with the Major Colin Memorial. We're going to talk a lot about this fantastic, unbelievable man, and we talked about it earlier today. He died at the age of 83, and he was all about the training and starting one of the first clubs down here in Florida in 1954. I was blown away when I was reading the information about this because I did not have any idea about this. And when you learn something new about a sport that you've been involved with for over 40 years, it does bring a smile to your face. And this was a big smile, especially for this man here. I'm very well known on understand the 1970s in the Palm Beach Polo Club, but this was the first club put together. And we're, it's all about Major Frederick Collin today. And much love to his family and Major Collin. The Major Collin Memorial last year, Red Barn actually won it with P.J. DeAngelis, Florencio Merlos, who I had his father, Tincho, in the studio last night. Charlotte, Penrose, and Emma Rosnell, they defeated Port Mayaca with Thomas Caro, James Papones, Maddie Yoway, and then Antonia Villamil. And Merlos was the most valuable player. Congratulations to Florencio, who's actually playing in our sixth goal right now at the Grand Champions Polo Club. So it does show you that these players do move forward. And Caro actually got the Sportsmanship Award last year. So we got our second checker underway. If you're just joining us, this is the second game of the day. It's the Blanco Texas Cup. We're in our second checker. We have one goal on the board scored by Harrison Reicher at the end of the first chucker, literally with about 10 seconds left. And they have been running up and down the Aspen field here at the Santa Rita Polo Farm. It's been fun to watch. It's going to be the number one here, Joaquin Vilgray La Madrid, and he's a very strong player. Here's Joaquin. A little bit of a topper there, and a good read here by Harrison Reicher. Got a new helmet. Wants to make sure everybody knows. He said, make sure they know. I said, I'll make sure they know, man. Don't worry. You got to remember, you recognize these guys in their helmets, and I like the gray helmet. Looks good on them. And I love the color. So keep an eye on that. And it's going to be Ava. She's going to leave it here for Joaquin. Oh, well done by Joaquin to hold up there. And he's going to find McDonough, Milo. We had some fun times this morning with his little brother Rafa. Now Milo's in the spot, and he's going to get one there. Milo McDonough carrying on the McDonough family. They're scoring goals today.
And not only are they scoring goals today, that a very important goal down the equaliser here for Maya Ranch. Remember that goal we saw from Harrison Rice, as you said, right at the end of that first chucker. So that makes it 1 goal apiece. And they make their way back to that halfway line. So, again, absolutely stellar polo here. Incredible pace. The confidence and the courage that these young players have is phenomenal.
Oh, you said it, Jan Edick Frank. Of course, we had a great day yesterday. Finals of the Founders Cup. Great job at the field. I know you had a lot of big energy out there. A lot of polo going on. The Bronze Cup, the USPA Bronze Cup. What a game we had on Field 5. Field 4, I actually got to see the teams in the barns. Just unbelievable polo. And then our subsidiary final yesterday on Field 1 to start the day off. As they were going to get it going here, is going to be Joseph Schwartz. Joseph works at the polo school. And doing a great job there. Joseph on the move. Number 4 with the blue. Obregon's going to drop in behind him, Benjamin. And it's easy to follow Benjamin with the red helmet. Good ride-off here by Ava and Sailor as they get in there, or Amelia, and we get a whistle on the play. So we're going to take Marcelo Dorniak first, help us out on the umpire today. And Marcelo's going to call a blocking foul down inside there. And with the score tied up here 1-1, it looks like the Taqueria in the blue are going to get an opportunity at an open goal penalty. So we'll see who decides to take this. Now remember, just join us at Taqueria. We have Sailor Schwaber playing the number 1. She has a navy helmet on. She has pink air holes on her helmet. You kind of figured that out when you see her. Benjamin Obregon, very easy to follow him in his red helmet. Number 2, Harrison Reicher, he has new gray helmet on. He's going to take the penalty shot here. And then Joseph Schwartz is playing the number 4, and he also has a red helmet with black brim on it. And here comes Harrison with the open goal penalty 2, 30-yard shot. Reicher, no problem. Pull out the putter. I like it. Nice stroke there, Harrison Reicher. That's the way you get it done. Ice in his veins. And not an easy play. I always say, come to the Polo School. We'll tee 10 up for you. See how many you make. You always have a little bit more love for that, Yan. After you come to the Polo School, we'll try to hit a few.
Absolutely, but then I've just got to ask you, you had that great expression that you would say something for show and something for dough. How's that expression go again?
Drive for show, putt for dough.
That's the one. I like that very much. Well, definitely a bit of both here. Drive and putt by Harrison Reicher, picking up his second goal. Puts Taria back in the lead by 2-1 on the halfway line. Ball's in play. The first man on it will be Joaquin Vilgala Madrid. And a cheeky little steal here coming in from Aoife Hinkson as she takes the ball around the outside. Aoife now, will she run it? Just needs to try and get rid of or shake off Joseph Schwartz, who's coming in for the challenge. And a good little strike once again, straight down the middle. And Obregon, he didn't clear that. Now then, with the number 4, Milo McDonough. He's in a perfect position. Joseph just getting a piece of it. And unfortunately, also things and just putting that one wide. Very close there, but very good polo.
You know, back and forth, as you said, Yan and Walt team, very clean. And they adjust so well. I love that we're mixing it up here. As Sailor, she's playing in the 6th goal. Sailor Schwaber, playing with Hope Ariano and Lucas and Balti. And they're doing very well in the 6th goal. And we got to meet her mom down there. They're having a great time. Benjamin Reichers, too. They're hanging out. Harrison. He's not playing at the moment, but he has. Benjamin's playing in the 6th goal also. And Joseph plays in everything, and he's also working in the Polo School, so he's in the saddle all the time. Amelia and Ava, 2 of our ladies that are playing today, they actually play with the women's polo, having a great time playing in the women's league this year. I got to talk a little bit about them. Milo McDonough, of course, our youngest player to ever play competitive in the World Polo League, and not just play competitively, but actually score goals and win playing for Sao as he last year. So it's great to see Milo back and his brother playing. And then Joaquin Villarreal Madrid, he's just a class act. And many years playing here and just showing his development has been so good to the high levels. Here we go. It's going to be picked up here, taken by Harrison. Reicher looking for the open pass. Good read by Joaquin. He's going to have to deal with Overgon, though, on the Gray Pony. Overgone. Benjamin putting the pressure on Joaquin. Nice little play here. They have to clear out there. Harrison clears out. Milo picked up by Overgone. And we'll get a whistle on the play. They'll stop the action right here in front of us. But a lot of action here with Milo, Harrison, Joaquin, and Benjamin. It's going to be fun to watch their development over the next 4 years. Joaquin with the 5-8. Looking for the ball across the center. Reicher might be able to get there. McDonough comes in. 30 seconds left here in the second chukker. 4. Backed up cleanly in the inside. Ava goes for the pickup. Overgone. Benja takes it down in the corner. I like the little Gray Pony here. Getting a lot done on it. Into the post. Going to be picked up here. Nice little play by Joseph Schwartz to keep this ball moving down the line.
Yeah, let's see if they can pick this one up. Oh, here we go then. Once again, Maya Ranch. Oh, he tried, but that just running out of time. That'll bring us to the end of that second chukker. So 2-1. I think we're going to get another very nice 2 chukkers. When we come back, make sure you join us for the Blanco Texas Cup when we return right here on CTV Sports.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We got some of the high goalers on hand, and we always love to see that. All the players coming out, and we got some of our wheelie young ladies got running around, got their helmets on. We like to see that. And their eyewear as wheelie polo becoming the new sensation. New polo things playing around. And, well, Yan, here we go. Second half action in our Blanco Texas Cup. What do you think?
Well, Dale, I'm repeating myself, but I think the courage, the ambition that is with all these players, the confidence that's oozing out of them, the pace at which we're seeing them, be it what we saw earlier this morning, the youngsters, and now the slightly more advanced players. I think it's phenomenal, and I think it's great what Grand Champions are doing here at grassroots level. And as you said, Dale, this is the generation of tomorrow, so keep a close eye on this. You're going to see a lot of these names in the future, I'm sure, playing all levels of polo. And, as you said, Dale, they grow up so quickly. Before you know it, we've got another huge pool of players to choose from. So the future's looking very bright when it comes to polo here in America.
Yeah, no, well said, I think that's the biggest part of it, to see the future, see how it develops. And like we said, I mean, half of the players that are playing here in this game today are actually playing in competitive polo at the Grand Champions Polo Club. And that's a big step up. So to see that. And then, I mean, I'm still giggling inside watching Tocolino and McDonough and all them, and Sophie and the whole crew on the first game on the field 2, they called it today, but that is our Buenos Aires field at the Santa Rita Polo Farm. We are live from the Aspen field, and away we go, and let's get it done.
So on the boards on this particular play, Joseph Schwartz wants to come in and try and steal it back. Trying to untangle that little knot of players. A nice pick up here by the number 4, Milo McDonough. Now, then what's Milo going to do? He's going to try and do the most impossible shot. I think he was trying to do it under the near slide belly shot. That's what it looked like. They still have it. It'll be Joaquin to try and steal it. Joseph Schwartz coming out on top in this manner, but we have a foul on that play. So we'll have to wait and see what Senor Gaston decides to call out there. Well, looks like the ball's going to be moved quite substantially. Let's see where umpire Dorignac will drop that ball.
So it looks like we have a right-of-way violation. On the play, they're going to bring that ball to center field and get play going here. What are we at, 2-1 here still on the very close game here in our third chukker.
We are in our third chukker. Of course, you are absolutely right, Dale. And still no score. As you said, 2 goals coming from Harrison Reicher in the first and in the second chukker. That's put them in the lead by 2-1. That 1 goal coming from Milo McDonough. But away we go now. And Joseph Schwartz, anticipated, has the ball stolen there from him by Afa Hinkson. But another nice pickup here by the number 3 in blue. And that, of course, is Harrison Reicher. Can he make it 3 in a row? He's working it. And that ball goes through. What a cracking goal.
Reicher picking up a hat trick here in the third chukker. And they call 3 the power number, Yan. So Reicher doing a great job to get it done there. And well done. So the new helmet, I think, is the goal-scoring helmet.
Yeah, well, we know, Dale, as polo players, I used to be the same. Very superstitious, which boot you put on first, which gloves you put on first, all that kind of thing. And so this also that tradition. Nice to see that that's continuing. The boys very, very superstitious. And yes, I mean, take Jason Crowder. He's the kind of guy who will switch a helmet during the game at least 2 or 3 times. So back to the action we go then. As you said, Dale, 3-1. We're in the third chukker as Joseph Schwartz trying to get that ball in possession. I've got 2 gentlemen standing right in front of me. They could not be in a better place to allow me to watch this game. Thank you very much. Mr. Bellini, Mr. Dorignac, if you wouldn't mind just either side. Thank you, so I can... Thank you. Yes.
We love you guys.
Yes, thank you very much. It's a very generous, kind gesture there being shown to us by Mr. Bellini, yep. Thank you very much. Yes, we like to encourage the youth here. So here we go, back to the action. And over on the far side, the man who just scored, look at that ball control, nicely done. A little touch there, just the smallest of touches from Joaquin to stop him in his tracks. And away we go. Nice long ball. Now then, a chance possibly here for Amelia Massey to run away with it. But she gets a visit from Harrison once again. That shows what an all-round talent he is. A little under the neck shot. Difficult angle there to try and get on target. But I've got to give it up to Harrison Reicher. Works very hard there. You find him at the front. He's scoring goals, but he also knows when he needs to come back and play the defending role. So hats off to Harrison. No wonder picking up 3 goals here so far. That ball, as I said, going out of bounds, and away we go. A knock-in coming from Joseph Schwartz. Stolen on the far side there by Aoife Hinks, I believe that is. They do look very similar, Aoife Hinks and Amelia Massey. But it's Aoife with the yellow bandages. She's working it well, working it very well. Hinkson, and just before that finishing touch there to put it through, she gets the ball taken off her, and away we go once again with Taria. Into the corner they go. Everybody wanting a piece of it. Clock, of course, ticking down as Maya Ranch need to be aware of the fact that time is against them now. Ball went out of bounds. Thank you very much. I'm just being told that we have a bit of a tricky corner here, so ball went out of bounds. We'll have a change of possession. And then, of course, after this chukker, one more final chukker to be played here in the Blanco Texas Cup. March the 3rd. Of course, yesterday, as Dale was saying, a big day here at Grand Champions Polo Club, and of course a big day for Hollywood with the 97th Academy Awards taking place. And just waiting for that ball to reappear. Here it comes, out of the corner. Well, umpire just waiting for the umpire to call play. We're going to have a hit from the spot in favour of green, in favour of Maya Ranch. It's going to be a tricky one. There's not much room to play in. So let's see if Milo McDonough can pull out something very special here. Approaches the ball. We'll want to try and drop it in that danger zone. There it comes. A little touch there by Obregon. Didn't really help matters much because nearly did Joachim get find a little passageway. Nice little under the neck shot. Here they come, the Blues. But again, a little back shot and into the lap of Joseph Schwartz, just holding fire. And there is your man with the grey helmet, Reicher.
Harrison's going to pick this one up, try to keep it moving down here, and he's picked up by Joaquin. Everywhere this morning, everybody going forward. I love to see that. Oh, Joseph comes together with Joaquin, and don't worry, Joaquin will get right back in there. And Schwartz will control for the Taqueria in the blue. Joseph on the far left side, a little rubbing and racing now, Yan, as it was wide open, and then it always happens in the game of polo. You get that defensive battle going on. Good play by Overgone. Oh, Benja. That's a nice little chestnut pony as he sneaks by 1, 2, looking for 3. Benja. And the high flag is Overgone. Showing you how to get it done there, and I love the horsepower as the chestnut pony, and he's going to switch horses as quick as possible down there. He's got a pit crew down there, Yan. I love it. Yeah, switching horses on the fly. No courtesy change right here. If they need it, we'll give it to him, but he's just going to go without it, and they'll come back to the center. Benja's going to make it back. That's going to make it 4-1 as the Taqueria open it up. And Benja getting his first goal today. 3 goals from Harrison Reicher. 30 seconds left here. Well done, Ava. She's got a runner. Ava, good pickup. Gets a piece of it. Uh-oh. Oh, we're gone. Benja. Joaquin's going to face up on him. Benja. Oh, here goes Joseph going forward. There's the outlet pass, and that's a pretty pass. Joseph, that's a clean play. No whistle on the play. No needed. And shot on goal. Schwartz might have overcut that ball, but that's how quick you can get it done. And well done, Overgone on the outlet pass. We'll send them off for some fresh ponies, and we'll be back for our fourth and final chucker. 4-1 here. Can the Taqueria hold on? We'll be right back. This is the Blanco Texas Cup. All right, welcome back, everybody, as we're here for our fourth and final chukker, and it's been a great game, but Taqueria has definitely taken control here, Yan. Sailor Schwaber, Harrison Reicher, Benjamin Obregon, and Joseph Schwartz doing a great job working together. 3 goals scored by Harrison, though, and 2 from the field, 1 from the penalty line, and then Obregon picking up a goal. But they've done a great job with Sailor staying in the front, Joseph staying in the back, and then a rotation in the middle. On the Meyer Ranch team, with Joaquin, Ava, Amelia, and Milo, they just a little bad luck. They got 1 goal in the second chukker. They've had opportunities here, so we'll see if the Taqueria can hold on. It's going to be Reicher. Harrison on a pretty little paint pony looking here, looks like. Got some great colors on it. But backed up cleanly by Joaquin, looking for Ava to go forward. Mixed up, backed up by Reicher. It'll be taken forward by Amelia. Well done. Good ball control here by Massey. She gets a few touches on it. Now it's picked up and sent forward by Milo. Nobody home as Amelia will press him here. Massey, but it's going to be backed up by Harrison. And a pinpoint pass to Obregon. Benja takes his time. Nice little play by Ava to keep Benja under control. They leave it for Joseph. Schwartz lets Massey clean out, and then she'll take it forward. Joseph looking for the pinpoint pass to Harrison. Look at this little horse scamper. Gets out in front. Leaves it now for Joseph. Good ride off by Amelia. Take it forward here. Joseph's going to crush the neck shot. Looking for Sailor. Schwaber on the gray pony with the pink bandages. Turned around cleanly by Joaquin. Nice turn here by the old Real Madrid. Milo, McDonough, has time here. If that ball will stay on the field, we will see, as I think it bounces off the boards, and it'll go out of bounds. We'll get a change of possession. So a change of possession on the play. I see DJ Webb down there. He's been spinning the beats. DJ Webb, good to see you, buddy. As always, you can check out DJ Webb with DJ Chopadome. I think they're going to be spinning at the White Party maybe a little bit later in the evenings. Remember the White Party on the 21st. You can get your tickets for that. Back to the action as they bring it up. Then it's going to be Obregon. Nice back shot by Benja off the pony and taken forward by Joaquin. He'll work this one down and try to get it going here at Fort Myers Ranch. Loose ball play as they come together. It looks like Milo McDonough is going to control that ball as someone dropped the whip right in front, and McDonough, number 4, will have control.
Yeah, somebody dropped a mallet there, Dale, so just a small little short time out here, just to another player to pick his mallet up. So 4 goals to 1, Dale. Just that 1 goal that we saw from Milo McDonough in the second chukker. As you said, Taqueria very much in control of this game. And we are now in the 4th and final chukker. And then as soon as this game is over, our next will be the Major Colin Memorial final. Over the halfway line they go. In comes Obregon. A bouncing ball left now for Aoife Hinkson. Couldn't quite turn it the way she wanted. Joseph Schwartz there is the first of the 2 horns. Joseph Schwartz to pick up maybe another one here. Working it very well. Still Schwartz in front of goal. And then the finishing touch possibly by, well, Obregon is in there as well. Tries to keep the ball in play. Ball is taken out to the corner. And that I'm sure will be very unfortunate because with the time running away, I don't think we're going to see another goal shot on goal. There is then the final horn. I beg your pardon. That was from the field behind me. So there is still a little time left here in this 4th and final chukker. Remember, we're playing on both fields this morning, so I do apologize if you've heard the horn coming in from behind. I thought that was on this field. Taken quickly by Joseph Schwartz. And cleared by Milo McDonough. Do not want to pick up another goal in the last few seconds here. Obregon sticking closely to him. Once again, away we go. Little under the neck to try and clear it. Schwartz is up there as well. And here comes My Ranch. Oh, a big swing there by Joaquin. Didn't make the connection. Ball gets over that halfway line, so they're working it very hard. Joseph Schwartz with a back shot to try and shut them down, but they seem to have found a little gap. This time it's Aoife Hinkson trying to control that ball. The young lady with the number 3 on her shirt. Very confident player as well. Stolen by Saylor now. Saylor would like to take it downfield a little bit more. Schwartz picks it up on the near side. Well played, Joseph. Now can he get a run to goal? It's still Joseph. Schwartz, nicely done. That second touch. Now then the third, and this should be the final one. He's going to try and walk and play it in. And that, of course, is where the experience lacks a little bit. I think anybody else there would have played a cut shot there.
You got it. That's part of the game as they play in these games here, and they get they get to control the play a little bit more than playing with top players. And it does give them the ability, though, to make little mistakes, and then they figure it out. And gets their all-around game going, and they're opening it up here. Milo knows he needs to get it going. McDonough on the move as he gets going down here in front. Joseph, nice ride off here, pushes him wide, takes it forward, and it'll be the 2 number 4s down in the corner as Schwartz will control for the Taqueria. Turning it inside, Milo, and a whistle on the play as Joseph Schwartz going to come flying through there. Milo McDonough having the ball on his offside. So riding in from behind will be the call. They'll bring this ball over for the Myers Ranch team. Down by 3 goals here. So an opportunity from the penalty line for the Myers Ranch team. We'll see where they decide to adjust this penalty from. At least a 4. And that will give them a goal shot opportunity. And, yeah, it looks like they're going to put that one at the 60. Or is that the 40? That's the 60. So it is going to be a penalty 4, 60-yard shot. We'll see who they decide. It could be, they all hit them. Melia, Ava, Milo, and Joaquin. It looks like Joaquin is going to go ahead and tee this one up. We'll see who they decide. Maybe Milo will take it. So big opportunity here for the Myers Ranch team. Remember, we're going to go to a little break after this chucker, and then we are going to return with our Major Colin Memorial final. And here at the Aspen Field, the Centralita Polo Farm, Alex Photo, Nacho's Mallets, or Nano's Mallets, I apologize. Nachos, Nanos. World Polo League. They'll be in the yellow, and Rich Properties. So Joaquin's going to go ahead and make the penalty 4. And Ava ends up putting it in, though, on a nice backhander. And our 32nd horn has rung, so it looks like all well blown. So they're instead of playing it out based on the 2-goal difference. Great sportsmanship here by both teams. They're going to go ahead and shake it out. And we'll send them off. So, once again, there's your second horn. We want to thank Marcelo Dorniak for helping us out with the umpiring here for this chucker. We're going to get the umpires all lined up and get the teams lined up because we have 4 new teams for you. We'll get all the players going. So, we'll take a little break here. It's a great time for you to get a snack because we'll be right back for the Major Collins Memorial Final here at the Centralita Polo Farm live on CTV Sports. All right, welcome back, CTV Sports, everybody. As we have, looks like we got our groups. Thank you for your patience as we are moving along smoothly this morning. And once again, I want to thank all the parents, all the trainers, all the players for coming out. We're going to switch back as it's all about the Major Colin Memorial today. And Major Colin, a major dude. And some interesting facts that we talked about it earlier. He died at the age of 83 in Palm Beach, but he was a land developer. He bought over 500 acres, West Palm Beach, between Congress and Avenue and Military Trail. And if you know that area, that's very far east for farmland. But back in the 50s, that makes sense. Looks like we got Roddy Matthews coming in. Roddy, good to see you, buddy. Good luck out there. And he'll get the players lined up and then flip it over to Yan. But we want to talk a little bit about Major Colin. And, farmland back in the 50s, because in 1954 is when he started the club. And relationships between Polo and Palm Beach, pretty much. He started it. And it was great information to know, because you don't want to confuse this with the Palm Beach Polo and Country Club, which was drawn in the late 1970s in Wellington, officially opened. And, of course, Bill Ovasoccer and the Gould Enterprise Group. I remember being with Bill and talking about that. So Major Colin, he was a member of the Gulfstream Polo Club, now defunct in Lake Worth. He was a member of the Olympic polo team, which won the national championships in Deauville, France. And it was great to have this program with him. I was talking to Danny Shiraga, who he said, he was into the training, and knowing that the Polo Training Foundation celebrated its 58th anniversary this year. And big shout out to Jennifer McLeavy, who works so hard on this. And she does a fantastic job. We love working with Jen. The PTF has been teaching youth confidence, discipline, hard work, leadership through the sport of polo since 1967. We got to interview the executive director, Jennifer McLeavy. Said, our program allows the future generation of players to compete in a fun and inclusive environment with their peers. And that's a big part of what happens here. And we love that. Roddy, we're ready to go. And Jen, thank you for everything. And we're going to have, this is our Major Colin Memorial Finals. We're going to have 4 teams going up against each other. And away they go.
And away they go. And again, not wasting any time getting off to a quick start. Look at this. The young man there with the red helmet in the lime green. And, of course, Antonio Villamil. And that first shot on goal, well, it's a goal, but I couldn't quite tell you who it came off, Dale. If you could see that, a lot of traffic. So Alex Foto not wasting any time, getting off to a very good start here in this first of their first 2 chukkers. Well, we'll just find out who actually scored that. Thank you very much. So it was Antonio. Antonio Villamil. Yep, thank you. Picks up the opening goal. What a quick goal. Just a matter of seconds. Ball's back in play. Looks like they've won the throw-in again. This time it'll be the turn of Alejandro Ontiveros. Running it straight to goal. Ontiveros, good second touch as he overcooked it ever so slightly. But Alex Foto here, Dale, not wasting any time, wanting to clearly prove a point against Nanos Mallets.
Well said, yeah. I mean, these players have been waiting also, they're watching these other games. So these latter games in the day, they get pumped up. Yeah, he said it, and they're ready to go. And we got a great group here. This is the middle group, but we know a lot of these players also play at the Aspen Valley Polo Club, AspenValleyPoloClub.com. They play in the summertime there. I know Silver Navija Estrada, Inda Pierres. It's just great to see that, and, they come out, and they want to win these early chukkers.
Yes, they certainly do, and they're keeping the pressure on. Again, look at this, a little bit of a choppy start there to the front, but in that red helmet, Villamil once again trying to find a little gap. Nanos Mallets doing everything they possibly can to try and avoid picking up another early goal here. We are only in the first of our 4 chukkers. over on the far side. And he's everywhere. Vijamil gets stuck right into it. Who's going to pick this one up? Alex Photo still have it. We'll turn things around nicely once again. In comes the long drive up to the front door. And again, you can see Vijamil there. He's the young man with the red helmet and the lime green. This one again just going out of bounds. So they're peppering that goal at the moment. Alex Photo here in the lime shirts doing a very good job in coming out very strong here early on in this first chucker. Here we go then. Knock-in coming from Nano's Mallets. Remember, they're in the dark green shirt, so easy to separate the two. But Alex Photo, there again, looking for the number 2, looking for Alejandro Ontiveros. Couldn't quite finish it all the way through. Picked up now nicely by India Perez. Over on the far side, on the boards. With everything taking place in the half of Nano's Mallets. Alex Photo just not really allowing them. This will be the first time they actually get over that halfway line. Now let's see if they can do something here. Yeah, there's the call coming. Trying to play that one around the last defending player in lime green. Now, of course, is Aitor Jaurechi. He's in the grey shirts. Once again, that's Antonio Vijamil. And away we go with Alex Photo. Good level here from these youngsters. Picked up now by the number 4 by Silva Revijo Estrada. On the halfway line, well, that's going to be an open run to goal here. Look at him go, not wasting any time. Young man with the number 1, Benja de la Fuente. Slightly overcooked it. Sent that to the left by Perez. You're talking about some of the big names, Dale. Well, I just saw one of the big Perez's here as well.
You said it. They're picking up the pace here now. Yeah, in this flight, as we, this is the middle flight. If you watched earlier this morning on the Buenos Aires field, we had the lower flight at the beginners, and they were up and down the field. Then we switched to the top flight, and then you got almost the middle flight here with this group, and they definitely have good pace going as the group moves back and forth down the field. Still with the 1-goal difference, and for the green, Alex Photo, but we get a whistle on the play, and that will stop the action. And we'll see what our umpire is. Well done, Rafa. Good job today, buddy. He's become one of my favorite players right there. Yeah. I think so. So they're going to have a few players run off and switch ponies here, but we will get a open goal penalty shot in favor of Nano's Mallets in the dark blue jerseys. Opportunity to get the equalizer here in the second chukker of play. You remember they are playing 2 chukkers. Or is it in the first chukker? I do apologize. So as they come down to the final change of horses for Alex Photo, it looks like it's going to be Silver and Lavija Estrada to do the honors here for Nano's Mallets as he makes a turn. Silver. Good pick up here by Silver. Oh, had the length just a little bit off to the left side. And Silver, who we've watched, you probably watched Silver play a lot of polo. Well, you know the Estrada family, of course. Dynasty family out of Argentina. Alejandro Nacho playing in the World Polo League. But Silver has actually learned to play, and you've probably seen him play on CTV Sports in Aspen in many games, and it's going to be Estrada to control. Silver. He'll leave that one behind, and picked up by Inda Perez. Father's also playing in the World Polo League. Gandelito. Now taking down the corner, and it's going to be Amelia Wolf. Amelia in the green helmet. Very strong rider, Amelia. Here comes your 30-second warning horn. There it is, and we'll see if they can get another goal here with 1 goal difference as Alex Photo on the move. It's going to be Antonio Villamil. He's got a breakaway. Antonio, nice play. Change of mallets over here. I see that. The dad's getting involved. We had a broken mallet. They changed it up quickly. Back on the field. And Alex Photos is still on the move. Down in the corner. It's going to be picked up by Benja de la Fuente. And we get the second horn. Just a little too late. But we'll start our second chucker with a bowling right in front of goal. So a great run here by the Alex Photo team in the lime jerseys. We'll send them off for some fresh ponies, and we'll be right back for our second chucker as they'll play the 2 for 2. And then we'll switch up to the World Polo League and Rich Properties. Stay with us here on CTV Sports. All right, welcome back, everybody. Get ready for our second chucker play here at the beautiful Santa Rita Polo Farm. Major Colin Memorial Final. Once again, I want to thank everybody for all the information. And remember that the PTF is celebrating its 58th anniversary this year. Congratulations. I want to thank the Santa Rita Polo Farm and, of course, the Grand Champions Polo Club for everything they do with the PTF. PTF's been teaching youth confidence, discipline, hard work, and leadership through the sport of polo since 1967. And they're debuting this, showing this case in it right here, the beautiful Aspen field, as they line them up for our second chucker of play, as we had Alex Photo with Benja de la Fuente at the number 1 position. They're in the green jerseys. He's got a black helmet on. Alejandro Antaveros playing the number 2 with the black helmet on. Antonio Villamil playing number 3 with the red helmet. And then Aitor Harechi playing the number 4 with the gray helmet. You have Emilio Wolf playing the number 1. Fernando's Malice are in the blue jerseys. James Pompones playing the number 2. Inda Piedes playing the number 3. And Silver Novisia Estrada wearing the number 4 for Nanos Malice. Down by 1 goal here in the second chucker play.
And away we go, and let's see if they can pick up the equalizer. Looks like we could have a breakaway here. Young man with the number 3, Inda Pierres. Left behind now for Emilia Wolf. She's the young lady with the long hair. You can see there with her sleeves tucked up high, so easy to recognize her. A little clearance shot, nicely done. Now, can Villamil get onto this? Looks like he might be able to. Yeah, good pickup here by Antonio Villamil. Trying to work it down the boards. And that's where your teammates come into play, of course, to back you up. Once again, it'll be Villamil back on the ball first. Nicely stolen, hooks him. And now possibly a chance here for Silva Novijo Estrada. On the near side, Estrada trying to put it through. Cleared, nicely done, and again, finding Antonio Villamil. So Alex Photo turning defense into offense. Remember, you can't tackle a player from 2 sides, 2-on-1, a big rule, which they will be taught here at the PTF and in the Polo School. And again, pushed back into his own half there. Silva Novijo Estrada. The pressure coming on from, once again, Antonio Villamil. Probably had the most touches so far here in this game. Working it very well, trying to take it round that bend. Gets a little help there from his number 2, but it's left for the number 4, and that is Aitor Aurechi. Slightly overcooks that one. Ball just keeps it in play. Little turnaround. Oh, well played. Well played by Aurechi. Aurechi all the way now. The near side and the shot to goal. Unlucky. Little flick of the wrist there. They knock it on the door. Looking for goal number 2. Well, they did a good job here defending. Just don't want to lose the ball now. There's that backhand. That's exactly what I meant. Don't lose the ball. And, yep, a very clear right-of-way infraction there, which stops the action. And we have a whistle. Still that 1 goal, Dale. But you've got to say, you got Alex Photo. They're pushing him. They're pushing him further and further into their own half.
Yeah, back and forth here. They've kept the offensive attack going, the Alex Photo team, and I like the way they keep it on their side. I'm waiting for a break in the action here with Nanos Malice, as Silver's been trying to get it going forward, but just great defense here by Alex Photos. As they work this one down the far left side, it's going to be picked up there and controlled by Amelia. And now they all come together, trying to get free. And it's going to be Inda Piedes on the breakaway play. Tries to keep that going. Oh, we got a 2-on-1, 3-on-1 going here. Oh, wow. Defense turned to offense quickly. And this is what they've been doing, as Benja is going to turn that one around. Now they come together. Good turn by the number 3. That's going to be Inda Piedes in the blue helmet. Piedes. Inda. Oh, this ball has eyes. It might carry on its own. And he get the high flag as Inda Piedes will get the equalizer.
Wow, well done. Inda Pierre's cracking goal there, and a very important goal. So this is far from over. Pierres in the blue helmet, picking up, as they were saying, the equaliser, 1 goal apiece. And we are in the second chuck-up. So let's see who can leave the field victorious. Remember, our next pairing will be the World Polo League in the yellow against Rich Properties in the white. Against the big names, Iñaki Gonzalez, Lorenzo Nero, Santos Valente, Iñaki Wolf. And then for Rich Properties in white, we've got Fred Mannix, Alfonso Nero, Charlotte Piponis, and Geronimo Ryder. And, of course, I'm guessing that will be the brother of James Piponis. Spoke to him before they started this game, from Greek descent, of course. And asked him if he could speak any Greek, well, apart from the basics. Hello, thank you, please, good night, good morning. He said he couldn't, but very proud of his Greek heritage.
And would you like to teach me a few Greek words today? Teach me one.
I'll teach you one.
How do I say golazo? Golazo. A golazo?
But I'll tell you, I'll teach you.
Well, we got a golazo down there.
And who scored the golazo?
And we'll check on that golazo. Down in the far right side, it's going to be the lime green there. So it's going to be Benja or Alejandro. Yeah, number 2. So it's going to be Alejandro. 2 bonus.
Yep, picking up, we were just speaking about it there, so nicely done, Alejandro Ontiveros, as we go back to the halfway line. But I'll teach you one quick word, Dale. The word for hello in Greek, yasu.
Yasu.
Yasu. So if someone says to you, yasu, it means hello. And if you say tikanis, it means how are you?
Okay.
We've heard the first horn, and we've got Antonio Villamil. He's going to have another run at this. See if he can make it 3-1. He's got going up at the front, Benja de la Fuente. And that ball is dangerously close to that goal mouth. And wow, what a goal. And what a way to end this second chukker. Yep. So Benja de la Fuente picking up a very important goal. We'll have a very short break as they shake hands. Remember, coming up shortly will be the World Polo League against Rich Properties.
Welcome back, everybody, to CTV Sports as we get prepared for our second leg here of the Major Collins Memorial Final. We want to thank Alex Photo and Nanos Mallets as Alex Photo winning their two chuckers 3-1. Very strong lineup there for the Alex Photo team. And now we're getting ready for our second leg here with the World Polo League in the yellow and Rich Properties in the white.
Indeed, and let me just make it easy for you to tell you who's out there playing exactly in what, because some of them have very similar colour helmets. The World Polo League, they are in yellow. At number 1, Iñaki Wolf with a black helmet. At number 2, Iñaki Gonzalez, also with a dark, not quite as dark as the one of Iñaki Wolf, but also a dark helmet. At number 3, Santos Valent with a black helmet, and Lorenzo Nero with a light grey, if that helps you a little bit. For Rich Properties, at number 1, we've got Charlotte Peponis in a red helmet. Number 2, Fred Mannix in a white helmet. Number 3, Alfonso Nero in a grey helmet. And Geronimo Ryder also in a black helmet. And that first roll on goal has ended without a score, so still 0-0. And that last game, of course, I'd like to once again congratulate Alex Photo beating Nanos Mallets 3-1. We're going to have a very quick pony change here. Two of the players wanting to... he's dropped his mallet. And that's a very nice gesture here. Great to see that the kids are also being taught sportsmanship and etiquette. Very nice gesture here from the number 3 in white from Alfonso Nero. White, yes. Fred Mannix wearing a white helmet. Or whitish helmets, you know. I'm sure some of these helmets have seen cleaner and better days. So that first run on goal, unfortunately, goalless as... we continue with a knock-in, and that's a powerful knock-in from Rich Properties. And there she is, Charlotte Peponis. And Mr. Roddy Matthews doing what he does best, blowing another whistle. And that young man by the boards would possibly would be wise if the parents could maybe take that little kid. Okay, well... The cord ain't going to reach that far, so I'll go over there.
And we'll get Junior off the boards, if we could. Can we get someone help us out here with the little dude on the boards down there? Thank you, please. He wants to play. It makes sense. He says, I'm ready to go. He's got his foot mallet. So we'll get back to the action here as Jan takes care of the boards for us. As I figure Cale Newman would be down there doing that, but he's over there doing something, so. And they'll go with another knock-in. Looks like they're going to have a safety on the play. So penalty 6. Opportunity here to go up by a goal. And so they'll go ahead and line it up here. It looks like World Polo League in the yellow is going to get this opportunity from the 60-yard mark. And this will be our first goal shot penalty. Actually, goal shot opportunity as Iñaki Wolf will do the honors for the World Polo League. Well done, Iñaki, laying it up in the red zone. Everybody taking a swipe at it, and that ball's going to carry and saved on the doorstep as they take it out. And into the corner they go. So they bring it down to a stop, and it's going to be Rich Properties to work this one down. Keep an eye on the sidelines as they come flying down here, and it's going to be Alfonso Nero on the move. Number 3 in the white. Good ride off here by Alfonso. They come together. Nero is going to turn this ball up, control the ball in, and take it back out. Now, take it around. He's grown, man. I've seen Alfonso's definitely gotten a lot taller. And they go into the corner here, and a nice save as they'll take that one down the far side. And here comes the World Polo League. Now with Santos and Iñaki working it down the far left side. Everybody rolling here as they open it up. They have gone to another pace, and it's going to be taken here and turned around by Mannix. Mannix gets the play, leaves it here for Nero. Alfonso. And neutral Polo, as Alfonso looking very smooth, send in Mannix forward. Everybody will override. They'll leave it for Charlotte. She'll get a piece of it. They get it inside the 60. Now taken out and controlled by the World Polo League, as they will take it into the corner, and it'll be in, looks like Lorenzo Nero. So Lorenzo Nero now on the move. Lorenzo in the light gray helmet. Keeping it going. Number 4. Well done, Lorenzo. This is a good move coming in from left to right. Here's the approach. That's a pretty shot. This could be a finish right here for Nero. If the ball stays on the field, look for the high flag. Oh, just off the post, and we have a Remington.
Yeah, very unlucky, but what a cracking run there. Absolutely top draw. The young man there playing the number 4, Lorenzo Nero. Would have liked to have seen that one go between the 24 feet, but very unlucky. But nonetheless, great horsemanship, great speed, great control above all. Fast horse, slow mind. You could see very much that was the case here. So well done, Lorenzo. Well, we're going to have a whistle, and that's going to stop the clock for just a few moments. Still no score so far here in this first chukker. And Dale, just having been out on the field to get all the names verified with the matching helmets. What an incredible turnout here. It is literally coast to coast. Tailgaters, families, all here. Grandparents, cousins, aunts, they're all here to support their offspring.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot more of the grandparents and the moms and dads. We love to see that. I'm going to give you a timeout. Okay, so we will get a change of pony here. So we're going to take a little break in the action. Just get a new horse. Safety always first. We want to thank all the grandparents and the parents for coming out and representing the family. It's always cool to see that. And a lot of the, we've seen a lot of high goal grandparents here as different players playing. Some new faces and some old faces back in the saddle. And it looks like we got a fresh pony here for Santos Valent, who's been playing very, very well. His uncle, Nic Roldan, played in the finals of the Founders Cup yesterday. So Nick and Santos, they do a lot of working out. And I'm sure his mom and dad are down there somewhere. They should be. Lupe. On the turn, it's going to be picked up here and taken forward. It's going to be Nero. Lorenzo, nice pickup here. He says once, twice, 3 times, my lady. And he might get one here as Lorenzo Nero gets out in front and gets the first goal of the day here for the World Polo League.
Yeah, well, Dale, you know what? That was a goal in the making and a goal in waiting. He'd had such a great run just a few moments before, and this time making no mistakes. So Lorenzo Nero picking up the first goal here for, as you said, the World Polo League. They seem to have the slight upper hand here from the amount of times they've had possession of the ball, the amount of touches they've had as well. So doing a very good job here, especially that man, Lorenzo Nero, picking up the first goal. Here we go. The ball's back in play. And they've won it again, the World Polo League, using very cleverly the sideboards as a 5th man. And there he is again, coming in with the number 4, Lorenzo Nero. Can he keep that ball in play? He does well. He's got the ride-off coming there from the number 4 in the white shirts, Geronimo Ryder. And we've had the first horn. So the last few seconds remaining now here in this opening chukker. Still just that one score at the moment on the account of Lorenzo Nero. I don't think Rich Properties are going to have the time to run that ball all the way upfield.
Well done, man.
But that's a very good play here by the number 2. Fred Mannix, and that will be it for the first chukker. So just that one goal, but a good goal to go into the second. Stay with us. We'll be right back. World Polo League against Rich Properties.
All right, everybody, welcome back as we get ready for our second chukker. 1-0 here. Great goal by Lorenzo Nero. Lorenzo was he was working at it. He went to goal a couple times and just would not stop, Jan. He was just determined to get one. He finally did right at the end of the chukker. And this will be the second chukker. And look at this. Iñaki Gonzalez is going to get an opportunity on the paint pony as he gets it inside the 60. Good D, though, by Lorenzo, as Nero is everywhere. And he'll turn it, so it's going to be Alfonso, actually. Alfonso Nero now for the Rich Properties team, and we'll get a whistle on the play. So we have a couple Neros out there. We have Lorenzo playing for the World Polo League. He's wearing the number 4. They both have gray helmets. Lorenzo, and then Alfonso playing on the white team, Rich Properties, wearing the number 3. So don't get mixed up there as you hear the Nero going back and forth. 4 strong teams here in the Major Collins Memorial Final. And they'll go with a penalty 5B from the center on the uneven ride-off. Nero was appealing for that, so he's got his fouls down. It'll be picked up here by Alfonso. He'll take the one tap. Now, the deal with Iñaki Wolf's going to go after him on the gray pony. Nero tries to work it down. Rotation here, good rotation by Fred Mannix on the chestnut pony. Well done, Fred, keeping the ball moving inside the 40. That's a nice pass. And they might finish one here, but look at this. They take it and turn it on the doorstep. Not an easy play and actually very dangerous, but they get it out of there without a foul. A very clean turn by Santos Valent. I wonder where he learned that. I know Facha and Nick, I'm sure, working with him a lot. His father and his uncle. But very good play there by Santos. cleaning it up and taking it out without a foul. Now it'll be Iñaki Gonzalez on the paint pony. Already had one good run here, Iñaki, on the paint pony. They fall in line. Santos gets a piece of it. Turn and burn, and it's going to be picked up here and taken around the corner by Charlotte. Paponis, she'll take it forward. Nice play by Charlotte. Looking for, it's going to be Mannix. Fred might get an opportunity, and just off to the right side as that ball will set up for a knock-in.
Indeed. So, again, very, very close here, peppering that goal mouth. Great pace once again, Dale, as the knock-in is coming. Ball possession out for the World Polo League. And we are still, he's had a bit of a miss hit. In comes the first man to challenge, and that was Charlotte, I believe, in the white, Charlotte Peponis. As the World Polo League now find a little bit of gap, and away they go. Over on the far side, liking this very much, the World Polo League. Look at that, 3-on-2 as they get closer and closer. The near side backhand not quite going through. And now this could be the turnaround for Rich Properties. Oh, a big swing. Unlucky. Couldn't make the contact there. Young man with the number 2. That, of course, Fred Mannix. But the ability, how well they read this game, how they are 1 or 2 steps ahead. The anticipation makes so much difference. So not just technically very good on the pony, but also very, very smart, from a mental point of view.
Yeah, they're hitting the ball well. Yeah, I agree with you, Ann. Great passing, and everybody on the field seems to be comfortable turning the ball with pace. They're not slowing the game at all. Look at this, out of the air by Alfonso Nero. This guy just hitting everything. Number 3 in the white, slapped in there by Mannix, and Fred getting another shot on goal just off to the left side. So at the moment, Rich Properties down by a goal, but controlling this second chucker play.
Indeed they are. Indeed they very much are. And obviously Rich Properties want that equaliser. And they got to get their skates on because time now, of course, of the essence. It's running out here in this second chucker. Alex Photo winning their match. I'm sure we'll be very much looking as to who wins this match. Little shot under the neck there by, once again, Geronimo Ryder. All still in play. Now we have, no, I beg your pardon, I thought we heard a whistle that could have been from another field. And again on this beautiful pony, and away we go with the World Polo League. And Iñaki Gonzalez. Santos Valent. Getting further and further. In comes Iñaki. He's tucked in nicely behind. Beg your pardon. There's another young player. Sends it back up to the front door, and that will go through. What a cracking goal.
So World Polo's going to pick up another here, and it's got to be either Iñaki Wolf or Santos. Yeah, they both wear dark helmets here. On the gray, I believe that's Santos. No, Santos actually riding a chestnut, so it's going to be that's going to be Iñaki. Both wearing black helmets. Number 2, number 3, number 1. That'll be Iñaki Wolf on the gray pony to get the goal there. But as you can see, Santos Glenn also number 3 on the chestnut. They're working it down. Both of them doing a great job there. Actually, it was Santos early. If we mix them up, we do apologize about there. They do have two black helmets on, but they're riding a gray and chestnut pony. So we'll kind of mix them up. Iñaki on the gray at the moment, and Santos on the chestnut pony. That'll help you out, yeah, and actually help me out. Very similar riders too, and but they get another goal out of it. Well done, Iñaki. Good teamwork, as everybody was involved. And actually, Iñaki Gonzalez actually started the flow, and they just lined out very well. Lorenzo was in there, Santos was in there, then Iñaki came in, and Iñaki Wolf gets the finish. Okay, we're going to get a change here, as it looks like Charlotte Proponents is going to go ahead and get attack time. So we'll give her time to get her pony lined out. And you might see a few changes here. Looks like Iñaki Wolf's going to go change the gray pony, so get ready for that, Yan. As he'll come back on a chestnut, and then we'll really be having some fun. But a little break in the action until they get back for the tack time, and we will get this second chukker back to action. 2-goal difference here. Early goal by Lorenzo Nero in the first chukker. Lorenzo, we talked about it. I mean, he went to goal about 3 times. He was going for it, and then finally got one at the end. Great play in there in the first chukker. And then it's been back and forth. Both teams running back and forth up and down the field. Some great defense by the World Polo League in the yellow as Santos Valente, Iñaki Gonzalez, Lorenzo Nero, and Iñaki Wolf doing a great job keeping the Rich Properties from scoring. They're right down inside the 30. They kept just putting a wall up in there, making clean plays to get the ball out, and then making good runs and finally getting another goal. So up 2-0. And we'll, like I said, we had a little timeout here for Charlotte. Paponi says they have our tack time. She lost her stirrup. I think she wanted to stay on the same horse. So we'll give her the time to get that stirrup fixed. Major Collins final, Memorial final. A few players look like they're switching it up. And Aspen Field here at Set the Pole Farm. Holding up very well with the chuckers today. A number of chuckers here. Been playing on both sides. We've had the lower flight on the backside. We started with that this morning. If you missed that, you can go back to CTV Sports and see our lower flight that started at 10 a.m. Then we came over and had the upper flight. Then we went to the middle flight here. And it looks like a few players making their way back out. So we thank you for your patience. Of course, we do take extra time to make sure safety is first here. In our PTF Polo, safety is always a major concern for the horses and the players. So I want to make sure everybody is comfortable and ready to go before they put the ball back in play. We'll have we'll be halfway through this Major Collins Pond Memorial as we have 4 teams involved and they're playing like a round-robin setup where they'll go back and forth. Winners will play against each other. And then they will take us to our final lead line class of the day. We'll have about over 20 riders, I believe, today for the lead line class, Jan. So that should be a good time. As we had a lot of different pilots the last time we had 20 players. We'll have fun with it, though. That's what it's all about. And we love the parents that they get out there to lead line. They all start with the lead line class, so you got to have it. It is the beginning of these players. And here we go. Everybody back on top. It looks like Charlotte's got her horse all organized, so we're happy about that. And it's going to be the World Polo League and moving and grooving. Look for the shot on goal. Wow. Taken off the line by Nero. That was Valente on the move. Santos busted out of there full on, and then Lorenzo Nero was in there. The whole World Polo League team was running, and oh, look at this. It's going to be Alfonso Nero, and he's on the big bay pony. Good job there by Lorenzo Nero, and they'll still keep it moving. Now, it's going to be Alfonso. He breaks the head off his mallet. Time ticking down as they turn the corner, and it'll be Valente. Stolen away, and there's your second horn, and that'll end this second chukker play. So it looks like the World Polo League's going to hold on here, 2-0. So we'll go ahead and send them off. We'll get the players lined back up, and we'll get back here for our next flight of players. So stay with us here on CTV Sports. All right, everybody, here we go as we get ready for our third flight here of the Major Colin Memorial Final. Great polo going on, and so we're going to switch it up a little bit. We're going to have the two teams that came in second place, and so this should be a battle here. We're going to have Nano's Mallets. They're going to be in the hunter green jerseys, and you're going to have Amelia Wolf. She'll play the number 1. She's going to be in the green helmet. And then Jane Paponis, he'll play the number 2. He's got the blue helmet on. Inda Piedes will play the number 3. And Inda's got the blue helmet also. And then Silver Navija Shroud will play number 4. And he's got the black helmet on. So good luck to the Nanos Mallets team. And then Rich Properties will stay on. So they should be tuned up here as they'll continue. Charlotte Paponis will play the number 1 in the red helmet. And then we're going to have Fred Mannix. He'll play the number 2 in the white helmet. Fred playing very well today, all these players. And Alfonso Nero playing the number 3 in the gray helmet. And Geronimo Ryder will play the number 4 in the black helmet. Roddy Matthews on the far side will get them lined up and ready to go. 2 chuckers of polo here. See who can get the win here. Yeah, this is a good matchup here between these two teams.
Yeah, it certainly is, Dale, but not only these two teams, I think big hats off to all the teams that have been playing here on this very special day, the Major Colin Memorial. And, of course, very much looking for the final, which will be coming up right after this. Now, basically, the subsidiary final. Here we go then. The ball's in play. And let's see who's going to get the better start. Remember, World Polo League, they're going to be in the final. They won their game. Their subsidiary final, as did the team in the lime in the green shirts, Alex Photo. But now Rich Properties and Nano Mallets will be battling it out for third place. And looks like Rich Properties getting the better start here to this first of 2 chuckers. Left behind in front of goal, looking for the number 3. Alfonso Nero would like to do something with it. Lands at the feet there, and she's going to take a shot, put a bit of spin on that. What a cracking goal by the number 2 by Fred Mannix. Hammering that one through. And did you see the way he put a bit of spin on that? Absolutely top draw.
Yeah, no, Fred Mannix been hitting the ball very well today. He's gone to goal 2 or 3 times down on the far side, mounted up very well. Father played in the finals of the Founders Cup yesterday, Fred Sr. And great to see Fred Jr. riding very well. Yeah, I got to tell you, it looks really comfortable in the saddle, moving the play. I mean, getting in there, turning the ball, making all kinds of different plays, shooting at the goal. Finally getting one here early, and I knew he was going to get one sooner or later. They've teamed up very well here with Alfonso Nero at the 3, Fred Mannix at the 2, and then Charlotte in the front pulling the team, and Geronimo holding down the number 4 position. On the bowling here from Roddy Matthews, going to be picked up and controlled by the Nanos Mallets team, and they'll work this one down with, it looks like we're going to have James or Amelia. Nice play there by Amelia Wolf to get that ball going downfield. She gets it inside the 60. Mannix says, I'm going to take it out. Picked up by Nero. Around the corner as they turn it up, going to be Inda Piedes. Piedes from a standstill. Inda, I like this shot, Inda. Right to Silver. And yeah, there's my Aspen Valley Polo Club 2 kids, man, that play a lot of polo at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. We've watched them grow up on CTV Sports, playing polo in the arena and on the outdoor field, and now connecting with the give and go into Piedes to my man, Silver Navija Strada.
Yeah, cracking game there. A cracking goal, beg your pardon, and like the way the whole team working very well together. So we have a true subsidiary final on our hands. The ball's back in play, 1 goal apiece. And let's see who can make it 2 goals. As another breakaway here for Rich Properties. Nicely done. And on the back up there on the near side, trying to put it through, Geronimo Ryder. Looking for his second. And just ever, yeah, unlucky, very unlucky.
Mannix with a crushing shot there. He is hitting the ball cleanly. I mean, that ball was hit very well from about the 50-yard line, just outside, just inside the 60 anyways, and it goes off to the left side. It's going to be Nanos Mallets, and Silver's like, I'm going with it. Let's go, guys. Let's get it moving. Looking for Amelia, but it's going to be pressed here by Inda. Piedez, he'll face up on Nero. They all come to a stop on the far side, and Piedez will scoot away Inda. Well done, Inda Piedez. Good teamwork here. Again, everybody warmed up and moving very well here for Nano's Mallets. Rich Properties will control. Mannix gets in on the play. Now they come together. Inda still working it down here. 3 white jerseys around them. Inda Piedez leaves it now for Silver. Wow, Silver Devisha Estrada is going to crush one and get his second goal of the day.
Wow, what a turnaround, Dale, after it looked like Rich Properties who got the better start to this little mini-final here. Nano's Mallets and that man, Silver Devisha Estrada, picking up his second goal, puts his team in the lead. So 2 goals to 1 goal here in the first chukker as they come back to the halfway line. Let's see how Rich Properties will respond to this. Just the 1 goal at the moment on their account. They could do with another one quickly, but still plenty of time. Remember, they're going to be playing 2 chukkers. This is only the first of those 2 chukkers. A little bit of a traffic jam going on there just adjacent to the halfway line, but Rich Properties have possession, and away we go. Round the outside. Player there with the number 2 on the handlebars. Little backhand shot, but he's working it very well. The man with the number 3, Alfonso Nero, can't get enough. Yeah. Takes it out to the boards, wants to create enough space for himself. He's got to make sure that Inda Pires doesn't come and get a piece of it. Sticking close. Oh, and he's hit him. He's hit him, yeah, well. Like father, like son, I say. And away we go. Nicely done with the number 3, Alfonso Nero. Look at him take it, and he's going to run this one all the way, Nero. Left behind. First man on it will be Geronimo Ryder. Dale.
Back and forth again here in this first chukker of play. 2-1. Here comes your 32nd horn. Oh, yeah, we like it. It's going to be Amelia Wolf on the move. Amelia, she's got an opportunity. Well done, Amelia. She carries it to the 60. 2 players override. Now it's going to be controlled by Silver again. Estrada stolen away by Nero. Does he have time? And here comes your second horn. So good defensive stand by Rich Properties, but we'll leave the field here in our first chukker with Nano's Mallets. 2-1. 2 goals by Silver Devisha Estrada, 1 by Fred Mannix. We'll get them on some fresh ponies. Be right back for our second chukker play. Stay with us here on CTV Sports. All right, welcome back, everybody. And looks like we got some high goalers back on the scene. Martin Jauregui on the scene. What up, Martin? Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for coming out, supporting the kids. Martin playing very well yesterday for Casablanca in the Bronze Cup. And what a game it was. Wow. Woo, that was a good 12-goal Polo. And that was on Field 4. You go back to CTV Sports and watch that if you want to see the Bronze Cup, USPA Cup, or Trophy, actually. I'm sorry, they changed the name on that. It is the Bronze Trophy. And here we go, though. Let me bring you back up to speed. We're in the Constellation Final, and this will be our second chukker. So this will be the final chukker, and this has been a great match here between Nano's Mallets. Silver Novija Estrada, number 4, coming out very strong in the first chukker, scoring 2 goals. He's playing number 4, but great job by Emilio Wolf, James Paponis, and Inda Piedes to work that ball down in front, and then Silver, he had the finishing shots. On the other side, Rich Properties, Charlotte doing a great job, Paponis pulling the team, and then you have Fred Mannix, who picked up a goal, and Afonso Nero and Geronimo Ryder doing a fantastic job at the number 3 and number 4 position. I'll line them up here on Roddy Matthews. 1 chukker, 1 goal difference. See who can pull out the win. On the bowling, it's going to be Nero and Estrada. Little give and go. Override, turn around, Amelia. Good riding. Good ride-off, though, by Afonso Nero. Fonzo trying to get the ball back here in the gray helmet, number 3. Has control. Bit of a pack. You can throw a blanket over 5 players as they all come together. Nero will get it up, looking for Mannix. Amelia goes for the back shot. Clean back shot by Estrada. And they will send James Paponis forward. James leaves it for Estrada. Now it's going to be Amelia. Gets a near side play, turned around by Mannix. Fred gets a piece of it. Silver, turned inside, controlled by Geronimo Ryder. Now Nero. Bit of a pack play. Trying to get free now. They come together once again. As Charlotte gets in there, we get a whistle on the play. They'll stop the action right here in front of us on our high cam from the center. We'll see what our mounted official decides on this play. As Captain Nero getting a clean conversation from our professional umpire. We like to see that.
I was just about to say, Dale, not only do they play like the big pros, but they also know how to argue with the big pros. I think that's absolutely brilliant.
Oh, very well said, and a great question, as they want to know the foul, and they've been on it. Look at this. Estrada once again lays it down in front for Inda Piedes. We have seen this dynamic duo work so well today. They come together, but it gets cleaned up well by Rich Properties. Round and round they go down inside the 60 in the Miami goal, in the south goal here at the Santa Rita Polo Farm, Aspen Field. Once again, picked up by Amelia. Wolf playing so well. Oh, off the post. Bad luck there, Amelia, but a nice shot for Nano's Mallets. It's Amelia Wolf. Fantastic job pulling the team. A really good rider. She gets out in front. She gets a lot out of her horses. And, this could be trouble. Mannix on the far side. Fred Mannix on the chestnut pony. Silver's going to come back on defense. 2 players come together. Clean ride-off by Silver. Now, loose ball play into Piedes. Control play. He's got Amelia out in front. Oh, Inda sneaks away from Nero. Makes the hook on Nero. Well done. And a whistle on the play as they come together slapping sticks.
Yes, indeed. So, very, very exciting subsidiary final. Once again, a whistle stopped the action. 2-1 as it stands at this moment in favor of Nano's Mallets. As, well...
Dude, the new helmet. It's all about the new helmet. You gotta love it now, right? 3 goals with it. Well done, brother. Good job. Hey, good job. Good play. Got a hat. Good for you. Well done.
Yeah, well done, mate. Well done. Well done. So, just waiting there for the umpire to release the ball back into play so we can get things moving. This, of course, being the final chukker here.
So it's going to go in favor?
Sorry?
Who got it? They're going to go in favor of Rich Properties. So we had a little duel there with Nero and Piedes. They were making some different hooks. They were kind of spinning around back and forth. I looked like Inda might have reached under. I thought it looked all right, but they didn't like it out of the field, so they give the ball back to Rich Properties. Here we go, down by a goal, so Rich Properties is going to look like they want to grind one down. It gets backed up here. Piedes pushes Mannix, but Fred will get the turn. Here comes Fred. Nice play here by Fred Mannix. Silver, though. Well done, Silver. Good read, man. The Silver gets in a good spot. Now, turned up by Nero. Shot on goal. That ball's got eyes. Off the left side, and it'll stay on the field. Nope. Trickles off the field, and looks like Silver is set up for the knock-in.
Yeah, well, listen, Del, I don't know who you pick. You know, you could pick any of the 8 players out there, all doing an amazing job. Here we go then. Nanas Mallets with Navija Estrada. Let's see if Emilia Wolf can run and work this one downfield. Well, she did enough to take the player out of the equation, left it behind there for her number 2 for James Peponis. On the near side, nice touch again by Geronimo Ryder. Stolen. Left behind. Mannix couldn't control it. Now then, let's see if Emilia Wolf can do something on that play. Brilliant. Thank you very much. Over on the far side. Look at that. There she is again. She's working it well. Great posture. Great stick work. And what a great second touch here now then. She opens that pony. Slightly tops that ball. A little bit unlucky on that last play. But the whole team, Nanas Mallets, coming in for support. I'm liking this. I'm liking this very much. Over onto the boards. Rich Properties. Can they turn it around? Surely there can't be much time left here in this... fourth and final chukker. Still no score. All the goals were scored in that first chukker. And on the far side, once again on the move, Rich Properties. Shame that he couldn't take it a little bit further. Now, I must ask, Joe, was that our horn or was that the horn behind us?
No.
That was ours. Yeah. Oh, it wasn't our horn. Okay, not ours, thank you. Isn't it nice the way they talk to us, Dale? So, little flick of the wrist there once again. Emilia Wolf takes it out to the boards. Yeah, a little bit of a sword fight going on there. Rich Properties have it. Here they go. The shot on goal coming from the number 3 from Afonso Nero. Dare I ask, but I'm pretty sure that was our horn.
Yeah, that was your horn.
And a whistle, Dale.
On the play. So, whistle on the play here inside the 30 seconds. I'll go ahead and play this out. Looks like it's going to go in favor, though, I think, of Nanos. Yeah, so that Silver will get an opportunity to clear this ball out. And this is what they want to do. If they get Emilia Wolf going forward here, they can seal the deal. Well done, Emilia. She's going to work it down the center. Oh, a little bit of a bounce. No problem for Piedes, though, as Inda carries it. Leaves it now for James. Good teamwork. Here comes your second horn, and that'll end it right there. Put your hands together, everybody, as Nanos Mallets will hold on and edge out Rich Properties, where we want to thank Fred Mannix, Afonso Nero, Charlotte Papones, and Geronimo Ryder, representing Rich Properties, and, of course, Nanos Mallets with Silver, Navija Estrada, Jade Papones, Inda Piedes, and Emilia Wolf. We're going to switch them up and get ready for our final, and we'll be right back, so stay with us here. You don't want to miss the Major Collins Memorial Final. This will be the big one. 2 more chukkers, and then we go to our lead line class.
So here we go. Welcome, everybody. Once again, this is the final, the big one Dale was just talking about. In the lime green shirts, Alex Photo. Benja de la Fuente at number 1. At number 2, Alejandro Ontiveros. At number 3, Antonio Villamil. At number 4, Ayoto Jaureche. And in the yellow, that is the World Polo League with Iñaki Wolf at number 1. Iñaki Gonzalez at number 2. And then Santos Valente at 3. And Lorenzo Nero playing the number 4 position. First shot on goal coming from the number 2 there from Alejandro Ontiveros, trying to get an early goal here for Alex Photo. Didn't quite go through the uprights. So over on the far side, the action continues. Let's see if they can break away here. The World Polo League, remember, they won their place in the final by beating Rich Properties 2-0. Alex Photo, they took on Nanos Mallets. They beat them 3-1. And again, dangerously close in front of that goal. Excuse me, in front of that goal mouth. Ball comes off the boards. And that could be a little pickup for Antonio Villamil. He was the first young player to score for that team in that subsidiary, on that in the semi-final, getting through to the final. Left behind, who can turn first? It will be Villamil. Antonio takes a shot. Yeah, I'd be well advised there, Iñaki Wolf, to make a little bit of room for that shot or that play to be made. But they are getting, again, very, very close onto that World Polo League goal. Little pick up now, looking for a little gap from around the left-hand side. And that nearly went through, and then it did eventually with the number 4. I'm pretty sure that was Ayoto Jaureche with a grey helmet. That's how I've got it. Thank you very much. Picks up the first goal of this major Colin Memorial final. So that, of course, already a good start. Mind you, they were peppering that goal from more or less the beginning of this chucker. So no surprise that after this power play, they get the first goal, and away we go. They've won the throw-in. They'd like to pick up another one if they can over Rise. Well, great support there from Antonio Villamil. Tries to fish it out of the air. Leaves that one behind for Benja de la Fuente. But now the World Polo League have it. And they will try and work it back downfield. Of course, this field running, I've done my homework, Dale. You've taught me well over the years. This field runs from north to south. At the moment, they're in the south end of that field. And, wow, he nearly got another piece of it there. Did Ayoto Jaureche, picking up his possibly second goal. Good defense here by the World Polo League. Uh-oh, the danger isn't over. A big swing. In comes Villamil, and Villamil will make no mistake, picking up the second goal here for Alex Photo. Wow. What a great combination play. But you know what? They're doing exactly what they did in the north and in that first period of this first chucker, now also at the south end. And it's clearly paying dividends. So 2-0 in the opening chucker. So if their coaches... or the coach for Alex Photo suggested, go out there, boys, and pick up a couple of quick goals. Well, that's exactly what they've done. And we are surrounded here by all the young super cracks. How are you, lads? All looking very, very guapo. Here we go. Ball back in play. Picked up by the number 4 now. That'll be Lorenzo Nero. Nero tries to control it on the near side. Couldn't make the contact. Has the support there from his number 3. That is Santos Valente. Couldn't quite take it as far as he would have liked. And once again, lime in the lime green shirts. Alex Photo on the move, coming straight at the commentator's box here. Overridden. Good pick-up coming from the back line here. Player with the number 1 on his shirt. That, of course, is Benja de la Fuente. Pushing hard down that field. You've got still de la Fuente. Trying to control it, leaves that one for Jaureche. He'll try and work it in along the back line. And what a great job he's doing. Wait for the under the neck. The finish. Ever so slightly, but Antonio Villamil tried to turn his horse, and it's stolen by the World Polo League. Well, Dale, this is incredible speed here. Look at the speed. And he just hammers that one. And the next one, we like this. This is great polo here, being brought to you by the man with the number 4, Lorenzo Nero. Now Iñaki Wolf will pick up that loose ball. And in front of goal. Wow. I think a round of applause is more than in order. That was absolutely stellar polo. And that horn will bring us to the end of the first of our 2 chukkers of this final. So 2-0 at half-time in favour of Alex Photo. The World Polo League going to have to come up with something. Make sure you don't miss the action. We'll be right back after just a few moments for chukker number 2.
All right, here we go. Final chukker of the Major Colin Memorial final. And at the moment, Alex Photo in the lime jerseys. 2 goals, one by Antonio Villamil, and then Outdoor. Great goals early. And we'll see if the World Polo League can get back to form here. They were very strong. World Polo League scoring 2 goals in their first match to get to this final as it goes back and forth and picked up here and taken around the corner. Picked up here, and it's going to be Antonio Villamil. On the move, Villamil. Aitor comes in, picks it up. Horechi. Good ball control here by Aitor Horechi as he takes a shot on goal. Leaves it now for Villamil. And the high flag is Antonio will pick up his second goal of the day and extend the lead here 3-0 in the second chukker of play. Alex Photo on fire as they now have set their pace as what they scored in their first 2 chukkers with 3 goals on the day. We'll see if they can take it to 4. On the far side, on umpire Ronnie Matthews from the UK. Again, it is going to be picked up again by Alex Photo, and they're going to control. Altar Hetchy gets a piece of it again, taking it down. Zitor doing a great job. Now he's going to fire the belly shot. Taken off the line nicely by the World Polo League. And into the corner they go. Alex Photo trying to back it up. Whistle on the play. And that'll stop the action here. As the Alex Photo working it down. Looked like a great save in there, either by Santos or Iñaki. Wasn't sure exactly who cleaned that ball up out of the goal mouth. So we got Santos here on the Bay Pony, this chucker, and they're both riding Bay Ponies, so that'll always be fun with Iñaki and Santos. Play very well, look the same on the horse too. Boy, they're very, very similar. But we got a Mannix shot here. We get a penalty 5B from the center. It's going to be picked up and taken in by Lorenzo Nero. Nero, nice ball by Lorenzo Nero. I mean, this is a pretty pass. Looking for a red, yellow jersey. Nobody home. Oh, yeah, it's going to be picked up there by Iñaki. Wolf puts it there. Santos. Valent comes in and cleared up. But now it's going to be Valent in the corner. Santos, take it out and keep an eye on the wheelies down on the boards as we will try to keep it cleaned up here. They're flying up and down the field here in this final. Please keep an eye on everybody as we do get a whistle on the play as Antonio Villamil controls that play on the boards. And then that'll stop the action. So it looks like it's going to be against the Alex Photo team. So we'll get a penalty 4 in favor of the World Polo League. Opportunity here to get a goal shot penalty. 60-yard shot. Going to be Nero. Lorenzo will tee this ball up. Hit a very nice ball from the center here, Lorenzo Nero. And so let's see if he can get one here. This would be a must-needed goal, down by 3. Nero, that ball's in line by 1, 2. Picked up by Villamil. Round the corner they go. Everybody trying to get a piece of it. Valent taken out by Alex Photo, and the green machine will keep it moving, and it's going to be a good run here by Itor. Again, having a great chucker here. Turn the corner, Villamil. Antonio looking for Itor. Oh, nice try. And now it'll be Santos. Well done, Valent. Santos, number 3 in the black helmet, working it forward here. Offside, near side, both sides of the pony. Now Itor will get back in there. Clean back shot by Nero. Looking for Iñaki. Iñaki Gonzalez is going to get in there on the paint pony, and then another whistle sounds. That'll stop the clock. Still 3-0 here in this final chucker of the day. Looks like this will go in favor of Alex Photo. It'll be Itor Harechi to do the honors from the penalty 5A. Sending everybody forward. And when I say forward, they're all going 60 to 80 yards, so they've been hitting the ball very clean. Turn and burn. Here comes Nero. Good pickup. Trying to get it around the corner, Lorenzo. Yeah, he's got Santos, and here comes Valent. Santos Valent going to open this pony up. Look for the cut shot. Gets it, a little bit too straight there, actually. Might stay on the field. And no, it's not. But, man, they are opening it up. The speed of this level has definitely gone to a higher pace. It's great to see that. Horses and players, very safe, organized, running, gun, and polo. And here we go. Itor's got a breakaway. Oh, no, this could be trouble. Big chestnut mare. Look like Lorenzo coming back hard. Nice approach shot here by Harechi. Here comes the back shot. Well done, Nero. Out of the air by Vijamil. Look for, whoa, as Santos Valent comes flying in there, steals it away, and here comes Nero. Keep an eye on the ball on the sideline. Good ball, off the pole, off the boards, keeping it moving. Itor goes under the neck with it. Oh, I'm sorry, it's going to be picked up here. Sorry, that's going to be Alejandro getting in on the action, and they'll clean it up. It'll be picked up by Iñaki Wolf. 30 seconds left here. They'll finish the final 30. Good turn for Alex Photos, and they're going to go the other way again, and we got the Argentine Open going here. They are running full speed. Fun to watch as Vijamil tries to move it along a little bit. Now, they'll jump in there as Alejandro gets a piece of it. One more turnaround. Here's your second horn. And that'll end it right there. So put your hands together as Alex Photos is going to hold on here. 3-0 on the final for the Major Collin Memorial Final. What a finish. 3 goals, 2 in the first, 1 in the last. And that will take it down as Alex Photo will take the World Polo League for our final of the 2025 Major Collins Memorial Final. We want to thank Roddy Matthews and all of our players for coming out and supporting, of course, the PTF. We want to thank the Santa Rita Polo Farm, Grand Champions Polo Club, and, of course, Melissa Ganzi for everything they do for the PTF and all of the sponsors involved. Thank you for your support. We had a great turnout, as always. We want to thank all the moms and dads for everything they do. And what a day. Yeah, you never think it's going to get bigger and better, but, we said we saw some new faces, said we saw some old faces, but breaks of the game just got faster and faster and faster. I think the levels, one thing that we can put in for sure is that the levels of the PTF now, the beginner levels are definitely higher. Even the highest level seems higher. Every level seems like it's gone up a speed or a pace or energy.
No, it certainly has. And also, I'd like to congratulate everyone who took part here today. I tell you, I am more than impressed, Dale. I think we both are. Having seen how these kids have come from, just 2 or 3 years ago and where they are now, the incredible pace, the confidence, I think it's safe to say that the future is looking very bright, as I said earlier here, for polo in the U.S.
Yeah, no, well said, Yan. So we have the trophy presentation coming up, and so we're going to go to a little break. We want to thank you for tuning in to CTV Sports today and watching the PTF, of course, and everything going with our Major Collins Memorial. Such a great man. And, again, great support. And I want to thank all the kids. We have great support. They all come by. They all give us a lot of great energy, positive energy. The parents and Jen McLeavy does a fantastic job. So stay with us as we will go to a little break. We're going to get all the participants, all the players lined up for the trophy presentation. And once again, thank you for joining us here on CTV Sports. If we can get all the players that played today, please come down. If we get all the players to please come down to the trophy presentation, we would appreciate that. Everybody down on the far end, if you played today, please come down to the center and the trophy presentation. We appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Jumper, don't go any forward. Don't go any further. Plant your feet. You're good. The big kids stand in the front. All right, welcome back to CTV Sports. My name is Cale Newman. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. What a wonderful day here at the Santa Rita Polo Farm. And if you take a look over here at our trophy stage, we have all of the kids up on the stage for our customary group shot. We're going to go ahead and get on with our awards here in just a moment. We are going to... So, okay, I need the lead liners to stay up. Everyone else off the stage, but do not go far. I'm serious when I say do not go far, because we are going to need you back very shortly.
The finals was emotional and Santa Rita won, and the consolation is correct. Again, that's what okay, perfect. Only see you.
Can I just say them in order? All right, so I need everybody off the stage except for our lead line group that is In Motion, Husk, Santa Rita, and GJ Racing. In Motion, Husk, Santa Rita, GJ Racing. Okay. Who's up? I can't.
Sorry?
Who's up there? Okay. We got. We got Gonzalito Pierez here. Gonza, come on up front and center, my friend. Gonzalito Pierez is going to help us out with our trophies and awards here. In no particular order here, I'm going to go down the line. We've got In Motion. We've got Patton Limehouse McBride. Isidro Obregon. Tabaré Obregon. Magdalena Zeta. That is the In Motion team. And then we have Husk in the white. Dorothy Bray. Gael Munoz. Dionisio Talavera and Valentino Talavera. And next up, we got GJ Racing in the orange. Cira Laprida, Carolina Lisioli, Felipe Obregon, and Lucas Wolf. And then we have in the pink jersey, Santa Rita. Lorenzo Navijo Estrada.
Jackson was on this team that I coached, but he was here. Jackson.
And Jackson Mannix as well. Jackson. Okay. So Santa Rita, we have Lorenzo Navijo Estrada, Seve Colombres, Kalani Gomez Romero, and Pierre Sainz. Thank you very much to Gonzalito Pierez for helping us out here. All right, kids, everybody hold your trophy up high. Put your trophy up. And Gonza, I need you to stay up there for one more round of trophies, please. Chelsea, could you guys part the seas a little bit? All right, kids, everybody hold your trophy up real high. Yeah. There you go. There you Dude. Hello. Hey.
Hey, you need a battery. Hey, Charles, you need a battery. Went dead. Mike went dead.
That one's dead. Grab the one off the golf cart. Go get, Lucas, grab the battery off my golf cart.
I just got a new one for mine, too.
The golf cart right there.
Hey, Steph.
Yeah.
Sorry, we get you jailed. About that time.
He doesn't know what it looks like. No, the battery. Check. Check 1, 2. Oh, right. Sorry about that, folks. Little technical difficulties over here with the speaker. All right, parents and everybody, I need you guys all to back up to the boards, please. Everybody back up to the boards. No parents beyond the boards, please. Yeah. I need every parent to stay at the boards, not further, because we are live on CTV Sports, and we will not be able to see your children.
These are the theory. These are the 3 teams. This one won, and these are MVPs.
All right, so we got the next up. We have the Walk Trot division, Red Barn, CTV Sports, and Grand Champions. I need these guys up here, and Gonza, you're going to help us out once again.
If you want to call them all, maybe then say who won, and then I don't know however you want to do it. This is just this is Elijah. ¿Cómo se pronuncia? With a heart. Ace. I don't know how it's whistled.
Who's justo? They just.
Yeah, they switch with.
Okay, so I need Red Barn up there, I need CTV Sports up there, and I need Grand Champions. Eliza. 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 Move. Eliza. Move. Okay, so Gonzalito Pierre's up there. He's going to help us out here. We got Red Barn, Silvestre Gomez Romero, Hilario Obregon, Emilia Obregon, Justo Obregon. We also have that is the team in the Red Barn. We've got Grand Champions in the blue, Santos Ferro, Cruz Obregon, Elijah Ace, and Mariano Obregon. And then the winners of this Walk Trot division, CTV Sports in the white. We've got Francisca Obregon, Torino Calamari, Beltranero, and Justo Zera. Congratulations to all of the players in our Walk Trot division. And we have a couple special awards here. So we got 3 special awards to give. We're going to start things off with the Sportsmanship Award. So the Sportsmanship Award, my favorite award here in these levels, goes to Francisca Obregon. Congratulations, Francisca. Next up, we have the MVP, the most valuable player, goes to Beltranero. And the best award, my favorite, the best playing pony goes to Cerecita, ridden by Justo Zera. Congratulations, Justo. Well deserved. One more photo, guys. Everybody put your trophy up real high. Yeah. All right. And now, thank you guys so much. You may all step down. Who do we got next? Okay. Alejandro Novillo Estrada. Please make your way to the stage.
Literally, I did both. Love it. They were amazing. Like one
All right, so this next round we have, this is the 11:30 on field 2. We need CTV Sports in blue and Casablanca in orange. CTV Sports in blue, Casablanca orange. And we have Alejandro Novillo Estrada here to help us out here. Alejandro making his way up onto the stage. We're going to start things off with the team in blue. CTV Sports, Antonio Dorniak, Martino Milanese, Felipe Tevez, and Milo Vilce. And the winners of this group, Marcos Licioli, Pedro Licioli, Francisco Ontiveros, and Isabella Patinado. Congratulations to both of these teams, but especially to our winners, Casablanca. We got a couple of awards here. We have the Sportsmanship Award. The Sportsmanship goes to Isabella Patinado. And next up, we have the MVP. The MVP goes to, I'm reading this as it's written, both Liciolis. So congratulations to Marcos and Pedro. You guys get to share that.
No, there's another one. If you there should be another one.
Oh, look, Jen came up with another one. Perfecto. All right, congratulations, Marcos and Pedro Liccioli. And then we have
Marimba, yes.
we have the best playing pony goes to a pony named Marimba, ridden by Antonio Dorniak. Step forward, Antonio. And then Alejandro, I'm going to have you stand in the middle of the two teams for a photo. And Alejandro, don't go anywhere. All right, everybody, hold the trophies up high.
We love to live the politics, Martino. I love it. He's taking lessons with it. Literally looks like
Congratulations to both of these teams. Next up, Alejandro, don't go far. We're going to keep using you, my friend.
perfect.
I need the next group. The next group was the 10 a.m. on field 2. I need Polo School at Grand Champions, Alex Photo, and Taqueria. Blue, lime, and navy. All right, teams are making their way up there. I need Polo School, Alex Photo, and Taqueria. We're missing some kids. Come on, guys. Get with your teammates. I need Alex Photo in the lime. Rafa, Hilario, and Kaylin. Anybody? No, there we go. There we have some players.
Felipe, I saw Felipe. Felipe there. ¿Quién nos falta? Rafa. There. Who's missing? Oh, the girl?
Sophie's here.
Brooklyn King.
Okay.
Yes, she's
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we had a couple of the kids had to go back home and go to school. That's okay. Stay in school, kids. So we're going to start things off here. Alejandro Navijo Estrada helping us out, my friend. We're going to start with the Polo School. Or no, we'll go down here. Yeah, Polo School. We have all three of these players here. We have Sophie Ferreira, Rafa McDonough, and Felipe Saraco. Congratulations. Then next up, we have the Taqueria in the Navy. Brooklyn had to go back to school, so we have Benjamin Togolino and Indio Valent. And then the winners of this group, we have Rafa Laprida, Hilario Ontiveros, and Kaylin Cilandro. But I believe Kaylin had to go before the trophy and awards presentation, so we have two representatives of that team. We have a couple more awards here. Sportsmanship Award. The Sportsmanship Award is going to go to Rafa Laprida. Next up, the MVP. Most valuable player goes to Hilario Ontiveros. And next up, the last award here for this group, we have the best playing pony. Best playing pony of this group goes to the fourth chucker pony of Rafa McDonough. Congrats, Rafa. All right, Ale, go ahead and stand there with the kids. And I need all of the kids to hold your trophies up high. Okay, thank you guys so much. All right, Alejandro. Look down. All right. Next up, we have Santi Tocolino going to help us out. Thank you, Santi.
This one. I haven't been on this field, but this is what it's written now.
This is the 12 p.m., the noon game on Field 1. Alex Photo, Nanos Mallets, World Polo League, and Rich Properties. Alex Photo in the lime. Nanos Mallets in the hunter green. World Polo League in the yellow. And Rich Properties in the white. I need all of you guys up on the stage. Come on, guys.
No, there's second to last. I think this is the last. See.
Yeah, just in a moment. All right, guys, I need everyone up here. Silver, where's your shirt? Silver. All right, guys. Come on, spread out. Spread out to the right-hand side over by the stairs. Scoot. Okay. All right, we're going to start things off here with... We'll start with Rich Properties in the white jerseys. We have Fred Mannix, Alfonso Nero, Charlotte Papones, and Geronimo Ryder. We're missing a couple players here. Not to worry, though. And then next up, we're going to go over here to, down at the other end, we've got Nanos Mallets, Silver Navijo Estrada, James Papones, Inda Pierres, and Emilio Wolf. And then our second place team in this division, the World Polo League in the yellow jerseys, Iñaki Gonzalez, Lorenzo Nero, Santos Valent, and Iñaki Wolf. And then we have the winners of this group, Alex Photo, Antonio Villamil, Benja de la Fuente, Alejandro Ontiveros, and Aitor Horechet. There we have all of these group. We've got a couple special awards here, so sit tight, folks. Sportsmanship up first. The Sportsmanship Award is going to go to Geronimo Ryder. Well, he still gets sportsmanship. We'll make sure he gets it. Next up, we have the MVP of this division. MVP goes to Benja de la Fuente. And then the Best Playing Pony Award. The Best Playing Pony Award goes to the first trucker pony of Lorenzo Nero. And Santi, go ahead and stand in the middle of everyone. Get a nice photo here with everybody. And everybody, you know the drill. Hold your trophies up high. Hold them up. Come on. One more, the big kids. Okay, guys. All right. Thank you guys very much. Next up, who's going to be my lovely assistant here? Juan Martin Nero. Where are you? Juanma? Juanma? Okay. Thank you, Juanma. Oh, hold on. Sorry, Juanma. Hold tight. We need to get one photo with the winners here. This, of course, is the Major Collins trophy here, the Perpetual Major Collins Cup. The winners of the 2025 Major Collin Memorial Final is Alex Photo. Round of applause, folks, for Alex Photo. Antonio Villamil, Benja de la Fuente, Alejandro Ontiveros, and Aitor Horechet. There we go. Okay, now, Juanma, if you would, please. Thank you, Santi. one match. The two teams. All right, we got the Blanco Texas Cup. Taqueria and Meyer Ranch. Taqueria and Meyer Ranch. I think we're missing Joseph Schwartz. I believe he is at the barn. Thank you, Sandy. All right, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to start things off with the team to the left in the green jerseys. The runners up, Meyer Ranch, Amelia Massey, Ava Hinkson, Milo McDonough, and Joaquin Vilre La Madrid. And then we have our winning team. Final score of this match was 4-2. Taqueria in the Navy jerseys. Sailor Schwaber, Harrison Reiter, Benjamin Obregon, and Joseph Schwartz, who unfortunately is not here. So, Juanma, thank you so much for helping us out here. We do have a couple of special awards here. Sportsmanship is going to go to Joaquin Vilgre. Very well deserved there. Congrats, Joaquin. And then the MVP is going to go to Harry Reiser. Congrats, Harry. And then the best playing pony is going to go to the second chucker pony of Milo McDonough. All right, Juanma, go ahead and stand in the middle. We'll get a group shot with everyone. Stand in the middle there for us. And then we are going to ask the Meyer Ranch team to step down after the group shot there. And here we have the winners of the 2025 Blanco Texas Cup. Congratulations to Taqueria, Sailor Schwaber, Harrison Reicher, Benjamin Obregon, and Joseph Schwartz. All right. Okay, Blanco Texas Cup teams, Meyer Ranch and Taqueria, I need your jerseys. Do not leave with your jerseys. We need those back. Everyone else in the T-shirts, you get to keep those. Those are yours as a souvenir. Except for In Motion. We do need those ones. But on behalf of everyone here at the Grand Champions Polo Club and the Santa Rita Polo Farm, my name's Cale Newman. And thank you so much for coming out and joining us here. And thank you for tuning in on CTV Sports. We always appreciate it. And we will see you guys on the next broadcast.